Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Bit of a late start due to some technical issues and a couple of player changes. As you can see, Will Parsons is running out to the middle there. One ball has already been delivered without a wicket-keeper. So Ollie McDonald and Tom Crouch are opening the batting today for Hailsham. Sharma had won the toss and elected to field first. Ollie's already faced his first ball. Matty out on standing umpiring duty. There's Ollie Hughes. He's going to be the one to bowl. Good shot from Ollie, and it's reached the boundary for 4 runs already. So Hailsham are already 4-0 off of 2 balls so far. The first ball wasn't shown on camera due to them going without, us telling them to. So sorry for the missed action. But yeah, we are ready to go for the third ball. Just receiving it back, and I will get back to you in a minute.
Might do a few more miles on the way back.
Four runs there from Ollie. Good shot to get the scoreboard ticking over nicely to start off the game. So yeah, they've had a couple of subfielders come in. Will Parsons, obviously the tech guy, is keeping for them, and Henry Mortimer has had to come in as well due to a couple of fielders having to come out. And it seems Matty's signalled for 2, and apparently that first ball that wasn't on camera, I don't think is actually being classed as a ball. So we will change it in a minute, so don't you guys worry. So, ready for the next ball. That's a lovely cut from Ollie for 4 runs. That's another 4 added to the total. Ollie coming back with a bang. He's replaced one of our players that was due to play today, Paddy. He's had to put out, so he's come in. And so far, doing very, very well. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, ready for the next over. Henry Martin is the new bowler from the Tommy Walder end. So, 12 runs coming from the first over. Gooch is on strike, once again, a small man that can put some power into some shots, but that is going to be a wide ball, which goes down onto the score. 14 for nothing. And just coming into the comment box now, we've got the legend, the older McDonald of the brothers, Tom McDonald. We will just sort that out for you guys in just a second. He's just having a bit of trouble as the next ball is bowled.
Oh, hi, Chris. Yes, you? I didn't know that seats or not.
Just as we say that, it's another Ollie McDonald 4. No. No, wrong one. You, sir, are number, I want to say 3. Try now. No, not that one. We'll be back in a short while. So, here is Ollie McDonald. It should be working, hopefully. So, what are you thinking so far of what Ollie's been doing so far for the game? Oh, it's still not working. This is very odd. And what you might need to do is get the other headset rather than use that, so I know which one that is. So, sorry for the technical issues, guys. We will get it sorted, don't worry. Yeah, but it connects to that one. So, that one. I think I can hear you now, so I think it should be working. So,
Are we live?
yes, we are live.
There we go. How many people we got watching now?
I don't know as of yet, actually. YouTube isn't telling us.
Should say I'll go on. I'll have a look.
It should say, but I think we should have a couple of viewers.
If it's not more than 5, I'm getting back off the mic.
Fair enough. That's a lovely... He's ramped that one. Is it going to go for 4, though, is the question. Yes, it will. That is a lovely shot from Ollie McDonald.
All along the carpet. Let's have a look at this.
He's been doing very well lately, especially after coming back from the finger injury. The 85 runs he scored in the Royals game against Little Common, sending you guys through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, some game. Do you watch that?
Yeah, I was here. It was a very tight game. It was coming down to the wire, and you guys went out there and you smashed it.
We seem to have a good battle with Little Common every time we play them in the league and in the T20s, but that's probably my favourite game of the season. Despite being completely bang average myself, it was enjoyable to captain and to see. I think it's nice because we get different people doing well, and I think that's been a theme this year at the club where we've had, certainly in the games I played for the first 11 and in the Royals, it's not the same people doing it every single week, which is great because it just shows that we've got a lot of talented cricketers here.
I mean, just looking at the performance that you put in on that Friday night when it was good weather, you were put into bat first. It was obviously Ollie coming back from that injury, goes out, smashes the 85. He was probably the one that put in the performance for all of you, getting you guys the runs.
Yeah, it was a bit of a unique situation where he ended up coming back into bat, and we haven't had that in the years and years that we played in the Slam. But it was handy at the end to get a few extra runs, and we didn't really know, but we were going to need all of them. Obviously, winning just by 6 in the end, so that was cracking. That was the second game out of 8 in a row at Western Road this last week and this week. Thursday all the way through to Thursday. Heard there was a good game yesterday. Narrow loss for Hailsham, but Mr. Maritz, my prodigy. No, he's been fantastic, Matty, this year. Obviously, nice to get 100 in cricket week. It'd be nice if he gets one in the league on Saturday, a huge game against Little Common. But yeah, hopefully he never listens to this, but he's been a breath of fresh air this year, Matty. As a cricketer, you know he was going to be a good player, but as a bloke, he's exceeded my expectations for sure. Good guy, you know, likes a Cronenberg, which doesn't hurt at all. He's out umpiring at the moment, but yeah, no, credit to Matty. He's been a credit to himself and to the club this year. That's about enough nice things for me to say. I'll go back to rinsing him in a minute.
I mean, he has been really nice to have around, especially during one of the school half terms. He decided to make himself a bit of extra cash by doing some one-to-one batting sessions with us juniors, and successful on some days. Some days it was pretty bad weather, but no matter what, he pushed on.
He's a good lad. Thank you to the Tibble family for putting up with him.
I mean, yeah, they've done a good job taking care of him so far. Obviously, sadly, leaves after the final game of the season.
Well, we'll just have to have a big old party.
Yeah, because he's probably, I think he's brought atmosphere to the club.
He's been great, yeah, and I think hopefully it should be, potentially, we've got a couple of promotions, maybe 2 or 3 promotions on for the club this year, so hopefully we can be celebrating a few things. As Ollie just was one to Henry Mortimer, who's filling in for Mayfield today. Throwing into Will Parsons, who is also filling in and keeping.
Done a good job so far, I'd say, Will. Obviously, I'm kind of having to replace him today, but he's done an alright job so far.
Do you feel like this is a future role for you, Harry, maybe?
I think it could be.
You feel like you could be the next Will Parsons?
Yeah, it's definitely up there on the cards.
We got Charlie Saunders, the popper, has just arrived.
After his good performance yesterday in bowling.
Box of tricks he has with his bowling. Ollie has sprinted through. I've not seen the man move that fast.
And I think that is just a single. Not signal for a bye or anything.
Gooch just tickling one off his hip, I believe that. So I hear that Tommy Crouch has tested negative for COVID now. He's been a bit under the weather, bless him. And he's a very small man, so, you know.
He can get a lot of power on his shot sometimes.
Yeah.
When he's in that mindset.
He's my favourite little man.
Yeah, he's such a guy. He's so wholesome, I have to say.
Oh, it's a lovely delivery. What's the bowler's name here? O. Hughes. He's running, he's bowling a nice pace. He's hitting areas. If he carries on doing that, he'll be testing the patience of McDonald.
I mean, I think it's pitch was quite hard as we walked out to check it earlier. It was feeling hard.
Credit to Tommy Walder, has done a fantastic job on the
credit
wicket.
credit to Matty as well, because he was the one that cut it about a week ago.
It's nice to have different people filling in, but Tommy is an absolute legend, and we're very grateful for him. It's hard work during cricket week to prepare so many pitches day after day, so he's done a cracking job.
Going from one end of the square to the other in a day, having to shift the rope a little bit so it's not so short on the roadside.
Oh, and he's all over him here a little bit. McDonald's got off to a good start with 22 or 14, but over there he was troubled by young Hughes. Bowled a couple of lovely deliveries, beating the outside edge, going through the gate. So
it's going to put Gooch back onto strike. Can we get a shot prediction for Gooch's next?
Oh, it's a forward defensive shot.
Forward defensive, that's... Seems like that could be a good prediction.
It's always a cracking game against Rob Sharma XI. They've been coming down to Hailsham's Cricket Week for at least the past 2 or 3 years. Always bring a good selection of younger and more experienced, talented cricketers, which is nice. It's what you want in a cricket week. You want to be challenged, and I believe this is Rob Sharma coming on to bowl.
It is as well.
A lot of guys from Mayfield fortunate enough to have played them a couple of times this season, and it's a lovely day out down at Mayfield. They've got cracking pavilion, lovely setup, and a good bunch of blokes as well. Gooch watchful, early doors hit, little leave outside off stump.
He's probably just looking to build his innings up slowly.
There's a little sweep shot into the leg side. Square leg runs round, they get single.
It was nicely played from Gooch. Taking a single, taking his total up to 2, bringing us up to 26, no loss.
Beautiful day, not
It's
cloud in the sky.
Lovely day for cricket.
That's what we want. So there's a bit of bounce in the wicket today. McDonald staying watchful. I might have spoken slightly too soon there, as he dances down the wicket. I don't think he got all of it, but he's got enough. And it's run away for 4 over cover.
I don't think the connection on that one was as clean as he probably wanted it.
No, probably not the most stylish shot he's played today or this week, but effective nonetheless. This time playing the miss outside of stump. With the Hailsham team sheet on you.
Indeed I do. Let me just...
There we go. So today we have Ollie McDonald and Tom Crouch out at the crease. Christy Warder keeping. As McDonald goes large, he goes huge over cow corner. Narrowly misses a young child, thankfully. That's a signal of some intent. Played a lot of those shots on Friday night.
It's a good way to end the over as well.
But yeah, we've got so Little Macca, we've got Gooch, Christy Warder keeping for us today. We've got Alex Reynolds, Chairman Chatfield, Praveen, Director of Cricket Robert Wilkinson, myself, Sammy Andrews, cracking young bowler. We've got Willie Knight and, of course, Matty Maritz. So strong side from Hailsham. Mix of youth and experience. Not quite sure which side of the line I fall these days.
So getting ready for the next over, again by Hughes. Don't know what's happening here. I think they're searching in the bush once again. It's a shame that Deb Reynolds isn't here with Ivy the dog to try and find the ball again. Like Ivy did yesterday. Dove into the bush and found it probably within 2 minutes of it being lost. But this is a problem that we have here at the rec, isn't it? Balls being lost in the...
Yeah, we do when people start getting after it. I mean, Jason Tibble famously quoted that they were the easiest bushes in Sussex to retrieve the ball from before losing 2 balls within the next 10 overs of that game. So yeah, he's full of gems, old Tibbs.
Obviously coming in from Eastbourne to then become the first captain. He's done well in his first season, I'd say, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's not a horrible bloke.
I don't know where he's disappeared off to. But he was here. It might be a case of that we have to send some of our lads to go put themselves into the bush and dive around for the balls.
That's quite a tactical approach for me coming on commentary. It means that I'm exempt from any duty such as that. We have
and it
Matt
looks
Andrews approaching the IQ pavilion.
Just as Ethan Dorber, Sammy Andrews, Rob Wilco, and I think Ethan Hill are going to go search for the ball in the bush. Oh no, Rob's not going to search for the ball.
Always a delegator, Wilco.
Yeah. But hopefully they find it very soon, and hopefully we can get underway once again.
Oh, it's nice to have Matt Anthony down as well at the club. He's living away in, I forget where.
Bristol.
But Bristol up north.
Plays for Bristol University Cricket Club.
So he's having a cracking time, but it's nice to see him home. And he's wearing a bit of a rascal Bristol Uni bucket hat today. I believe it's made mainly out of wool. I've told him he looks great. Sometimes I can be a bit elaborate with the truth. A bit of an enforced break here.
So we'll be doing drinks, I think, at over 17, just like yesterday. So I still have no idea what
Is
they're
it
doing with the
40 overs
LGM.
today?
No, 35.
35.
They've shortened it because of the heat. It's way too hot to be playing 40 overs, if I'm honest.
It's all right when you sat here.
Yeah, it's all good. So Harry Chatfield, chairman, throwing a ball out to Matty Maritz.
He had to really put his back into that one, Harry.
Yeah. After having a wedding not long ago, he's coming back into action today.
Yeah, shout out actually to Aaron Norwood for a very wonderful Saturday afternoon and evening. We're all just about recovered. Fortunately, despite missing a few players due to the wedding, from the 1s and 2s contingent, they still managed to pick up 30 points each, which is always a cracking sign. With the 2s winning away at Pett and the first 11 winning here against East Dean.
And I think we've got the spare ball while our lads go search for it.
Well, hopefully, for the bowler's sake, he can still manage to get it moving about like he was with the original one.
And it will be the first ball of the over as well.
Oh wow, he started as he means to go on once more.
This guy really has been bowling well so far, even though this is his third over. He's definitely putting some movement on that ball.
Causing a little bit of trouble for both batsmen, I think. See, Ollie's sitting on the stumps at the other end. He's happy to watch the next 5 balls go past Gooch's outside edge, I believe. Oh, it's a lovely shot from Tom Crouch. Just pushed it through the covers.
And lovely cover drive from him.
Number 11 usually on Saturdays.
Stepping up to number 2 today.
Harshly number 11 due to a strong batting lineup, but by no means can the boy not bat. For a very small man, he's got a lovely technique.
And I think when he's in his stance, I think his elbows are level with the bails.
Nice.
So it proves that he's smaller than usual, but he's one of those good players out there.
But it's nice to see Frodo in a glorious cover drive.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him play.
He
Cover drive
strongly
like that.
resembles controversial TikTok star Paul Breach.
Very
or
controversial.
Draco Malfoy. Or basically anyone below 5'6" could be listed as a doppelganger for Mr. Crouch. Watch for again. That's experience for you. Hit a lovely shot.
Building up his innings ever so slowly. It's going well.
He's not faced a handful of deliveries really here. There's been only 5 overs gone. This is going to be the 9th ball that Gooch has faced. Roddy McDonald hogging all the strike.
I think we can afford to do that as it's only early in the game, but I think we can definitely build our innings.
Oh, that one's shot along the ground a little bit there, and too good for batsman and keeper Willie P.
And that's going to be 1 bye added to the total. So your brother is back on strike, ready to probably hit another banger like he loves to do. Alex is getting a little bit scared of a wasp. Bit concerning.
It's a loose one.
It's gone wide. Haven't run it.
It's about time we went for a little score prediction for Hailsham today. Harry, we'll start with you, mate. What do you reckon we're going to end up on?
I think so far, because I think retirement is 100. I think obviously we've got Ollie and we've got Matty. I think we could hit maybe 250, maybe even 270.
What's miss it? I think we're going to get 241.
And that is
Ollie just pulled another one, and that's gone for
4
one
runs.
bounce. One bounce 4. Just rocked back. It was slightly wider this time outside off stump, so it needed to fetch it, but got more than enough on it.
And I'll give you guys a replay of that shot as well. It was a lovely delivery, but Ollie had taken it very well and pulled that one very nicely to increase the total. The partnership is closing in on 50. One more fall from Ollie and then the partnership does reach 50. A swing and a miss from Ollie. And that is going to end the over.
Bit of feast or famine there for McDonald. Dealing predominantly in boundaries at the moment. Gooch supporting ably. I will return to the commentary box, but I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Mr. Bulmer as I fetch myself the second beer of the day.
See you in a bit, Ollie. I got that wrong again, Tom. I apologise for that. So, Gooch is going to be on strike for Sharma bowling once again. I think the boys have retrieved the ball. I don't know. I don't see any ball bringing back. So I think that ball is completely lost, just as Gucci swings and misses. So Sharma is going to get a dot ball from the first ball of the over. That is a lovely shot from Gucci. Is it going to go for 4? It is going to go for 4 runs. And that brings up the 50 partnership for the two and the 50 runs for Hailsham. They should be very, very happy with that.
It's like 2 weeks away.
Just going to wait to get the ball back. It has encroached on the road, and it turns out the boys are going to get some of the square poles to dig deeper into the bush. But I think they've retrieved the ball from the roadside. I think it's actually in the road itself. So traffic just stopping just to get the ball, and yeah, they have indeed retrieved the ball. Now, I have to say it's not really the 50 partnership yet, but we did hit 50 runs, so no, we'll just put it up there anyway, like I did earlier. Not bad so far from the Hailsham lads. It's hit the pad. The umpire hasn't signalled. It's going to be a dot ball. Gucci probably a little bit worried there that they appealed for that. Just as Willow the dog, the McDonald's family dog, comes out the pavilion and with a run being taken there by Gooch. Sharma's been taken for 16 runs so far. Not too bad, and yeah.
Coca-Cola? Water?
Oh, did there? Is that what they're
Just shelter? Yeah.
Matty Sharma.
We are back. Got a new bowler, Matty Sharma. Just as Tommy Warder is about to walk into the pavilion. Good groundsman, making the pitches look absolutely beautiful. And Gucci has struck that one, and it's gone all the way down for 4 runs. Gucci going well so far. 15 runs from 14 balls. That definitely does bring up the 50 partnership. I think Gucci's having a fun time out there so far. Sleeves that one. For dot ball. .59 for no loss, off of 6 overs so far. Gucci just tries to tap that one down. Doesn't go far, only goes for a dot. Gucci sweeps it down to deep square leg. And we're only going to take a single from that. We have 2 balls to come left in the over unless wide or a no ball is bowled. So going well so far. Got run rates of 9 so far. And I think we're going to have an umpire change in a minute. Alex Reynolds and Matt Anthony going out. It's just dropped short for 4. Down right to the pavilion. Brings Ollie's total to 44 of 24. Bearing in mind, during the Royals game when he was playing, it was 50, I think it was 55 to start off with, 52 off of 16. And he hasn't managed to do it today. That's a lovely reverse sweep from Ollie for another 4 runs to end off the over. Ollie will be very pleased with himself there. Good way for him to end the over. 2 away from that half century. And we will come back to you shortly.
Mummy, can you hold one now? Yep.
I return just as the boys run for 2. I thought it was going for a 4. Sadly, it didn't quite get there. Brings Gucci's total up to 18. Don't know who the next guest we're going to have in the commentary box will be. I think there's been a ball missed, but there was only 2 added in the over. Total sitting on 70 for no loss. Pretty good score, I'd say, to keep us going. I think the Hailsham lads will be happy with that. And there must have been a 1 run that I missed. So it has to go down as a 1. So that's a shot from Ollie. It gone for 4, which means Ollie McDonald has decided to run off the pitch. So Ollie McDonald is going to retire, not out. And coming into bat is Will Knight. Walking out to the middle. And we're now on a total of 75 for no loss. Just as the legend himself, Benny Spurs, goes back on a jog. All I say about him, when he commentates for the ones, he is the Peter Jury of local cricket commentary, I have to say. You can't deny how good he is. We have had an umpire change. Matty has come off for Praveen. Praveen is now at the standing umpire position. And Will Knight is... Will Knight is going to take, I think that's a leg stump guard. It might be middle. Can't really tell from here. But 4 runs from Ollie. Takes, obviously, he retired on 52, not out. We don't know if he's going to come back in. Will is going to play that towards Henry Mortimer, who sends it in as they run a single. So not too bad so far from the lads. Reaching 100 ever so slowly. And we'll take a little break. We'll be back soon.
I don't mean to say that, it just kind of happened.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Just as we return, the Falls captain, Kaylee Pavitt, enters the club. Thank you very much. And that last ball was a 4. It was a misfield. The fielder decided to try and use his foot to stop it, but wasn't very successful, so they're going to have to search in the bush once again for the ball. And it looks like Matty Maritz has started to pad up, ready for his batting shift. He's probably wanting to retire again today, but so we can get the runs. I think because the retirement seems to not be 100 and now 50, I'm going to lower my score total to hopefully somewhere maybe like 230, 250. Kind of similar to yesterday. And apparently that was the end of the over with. Apparently. So Gooch is now going to go on strike. And also, as we say that, the Roses captain, Holly Young, has been doing very well. Just walking into the club. Ready for Gucci to receive his next ball. He's faced 27 deliveries so far with 27 runs. So a strike rate of 100. So not too bad from the boys. Going well so far. And Gucci has played a nice shot for 4 runs. And just coming out of the clubhouse with his crony is Ollie McDonald. Hopefully we'll get him on the comms later after his brilliant performance. Henry Mortimer just walking to the edge of the boundary just to hand Matty his hat back. So let's get going again. Gucci has been bowled. Unfortunate for him, but for 31 runs on the board for him, I think he'll take that. And the new batsman going out is going to be our wicket keeper for the day, Christy Walder. And we've got another umpire change. It's Praveen coming off for the chairman, Harry Chatfield. Very well the other day for the Royals, smashing a 44. Then sadly getting out just short of his 50. Just want to confirm that it is, I think, Christy. I think he's just going to get his final bits of kit in his helmet, I think it is. It is a lovely Monday afternoon. And just going to congratulate Gucci on his performance. As I return, it is Christy Walder walking out to the crease. There's going to be 2 balls to come left in the over. I think Gucci will definitely be happy with that performance. 31 off of 31 balls, strike rate of 100. 6 fours, 19 dots. So Christy Walder usually plays for the 3s, keeps in the 3s. He's an alright batsman. He can definitely score some runs. He's looking to tally his total up today. Build in his innings. Hopefully get our total up to 100. Hopefully we can get Gucci on comms later. As that has gone far for Christy. And that has gone for 4 runs. Adding to his total on his first ball and our total, taking us up to 96 for 1. It's going well so far. And yeah.
How's commentating?
Good defence there from Christy to end the over with a dot ball. Question is it going to be Sharma bowling once again? Once again, a maximum overs of 7. I don't think it is going to be Sharma. I think we've got a new bowler coming into their bowling attack. He definitely wants some wickets against us. I will get back with you once I have got the new bowler's name. We are back. I've been told it's Ollie Hughes once again, bowling this time from the Tommy Walder end. Most of these players playing for Mayfield, like Tom said, didn't get it wrong this time. So, see Will Parsons doing a good job at keeper today, filling in. Clubhouse is starting to have some atmosphere now. It's getting a bit busier as some people are coming off of work early. And Will Knight is on strike. Will has tried to cut it, but didn't get anything on it. It's gone into Will's hands very safely. And it looks like with 5 balls remaining in this over, we're going pretty well so far. Will's cut that very nicely. Hasn't gone onto the boundary. It's only gone for a single. Had a third man out there. Looks like a youngster. Puts Christy Walder on strike. Just as Matt Anthony walks into the pavilion. I think looking for a new drink. I think Sharma coming into, I want to say, second slip. That had some serious swing on it from what I can see here. Goes for another dot. Christie tries to do what Will did, but nothing came out from it. And Gucci looks like he is aching after that stint. Fair dues to him. Hopefully we can get Gucci on the comms soon. Yeah, I'll be back in just a sec. Oh, I'm back. Went for 1 run there, so shifts the strike over to Will Knight. Currently sitting 98 for 1 at the moment. Doing pretty well. Didn't swing as much. It just popped up a little bit. Will didn't get much on it, but it stayed low onto the pitch. So goes for a dot. I think they were looking for a run there, but I think they cancelled it. It's the final ball of the over, and Will has defended that very well. For another dot, only going for 2 that over. So time to bowl once again from the pavilion end. Harry Chatfield umpiring, taking yeah. It's a little bit chilly in the commentary box at the moment. It's nice and hot out on the field though, just by the looks of it. Sun is beaming down and we've got a new bowler coming into the attack. I'll be back in just a second. Got a new bowler into the attack, Jake Vosloo. I think just marking out his run up. Shifts over to Christie, taking guard from Harry Chatfield. Can't wait to see the South African legend, Matty Maritz, out there having a stint. Same with Alex Reynolds as well. His brother is also here but isn't playing in today's game. But tomorrow, just to remind you, we are back here tomorrow for Cricket Week, day 4, against Alstry. A couple of my former teachers are actually going to be playing in that one as well, which is interesting to know. Don't know what's going on here. Bit of a hold up, and we get underway. Swept behind for 4 runs. That is a beautiful shot from Christie. And that brings up the Hailsham Cricket Week 100 run total. Up to 102 for 1 off the 12 overs. Gooch going for 31. And Ollie McDonald retired, 52 not out. Quite a nice atmosphere so far here in the pavilion. The sun blockers, whatever you call them, parasols are out on the tables today, showing how sunny it really is. It was very cloudy yesterday, with a bit of blue sky, but it's a lot hotter today than it was yesterday. And I think today's a better day for cricket. And once again, our lads are out searching for the ball. And I don't think they found it as of yet. I think they're going to have to dig deep. Once again, it really is a shame that Deb Reynolds isn't here with Ivy the dog to go find the ball. But we've got Sammy Andrews, Ethan Hill and Ethan Dorber who are on the lookout, but I think they have found it. They have indeed found the ball. They're going to return it up to the pavilion end. Sending it to Will Parsons. Oh no, Rob Sharma, sorry, not Will Parsons. I think it was meant for Will Parsons, but Sharma had taken it. So I think we're ready to go for the next ball of the over. After the first one went for 4 runs. I'll come back to you guys in a little bit. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Ready for the next over. Ollie Hughes is the one bowling once again. We've got a third man and a fine leg. Chrissy has to go high to defend that one. He has to jump slightly. Not too bad. I think the lads will take dot ball to start the over. I have to say it's been good so far. We're sitting on 110 so far. Not too bad. We were at a run rate of 9 not long ago. I think that's when Ollie was in, but it's decreased down to 8.3 now, but it doesn't matter, still a high one. That one has popped very nicely there, as Christie decides to leave it, to take another dot ball to add to the over. I think everyone's enjoying it out there today with the lovely weather. No clouds, and I think I'll hopefully get another guest in the commentary box after the drinks break. Once again, that one pops. Christie leaves it. Doesn't want to do anything with it. And it's on for a maiden at the moment. 3 balls to count. We're back. Christie tries to play a shot. Doesn't get anything on the back. Safely into Will Parsons' hand. It is getting busier and busier here at the clubhouse. Lovely atmosphere to see the day off. 1 ball left to come in the over from Ollie Hughes. Christie gets something on it, and it's caught behind. That is Christie caught. That second slip by Rob Sharma. And the question is, who's in now? And it looks to be the South African god. Our Overseas Pro Player of the Year, Matty Maritz, is going in to take to the crease. Still going alright, 110 for 2 off 14. It was a wicket maiden as well for Hughes. It's Christie Warder giving us 14 runs to the total, not too bad, and I think soon it might be time for an umpire change, because Harry Chatfield has gone off because he needs to get his whites on after that last wicket. Rob Wilkinson, director of cricket, is going on. I don't know what Ollie and Matt are doing. I think they're just going to go for a lap. Spectate from the different views around the pitch. It's back to Vosloo again to bowl this next over. Lovely jubbly. Getting along quickly here. Almost 15 overs in. Almost 15 overs completed. We are ready to get going again, I think. Just got to tie a shoelace before we get underway. It's going to be Will Knight on strike. If I'm honest, it doesn't feel like that Will Knight has had many deliveries. I think Christie was taking most of those balls from Will. Christie only faced 16. It just hasn't felt like Will's been batting, but obviously he's out there and taking 6 off of 11. He probably wants some more runs. But that Ollie guy, I have to say, has made the ball pop a bit on this pitch. Will hits it. It punches down into the ground for a dot ball. They appeal for a potential stumping. Will Parsons almost taken out Will Knight. Will versus Will. It wasn't given. So it goes for a dot ball. Don't know what Will's done there. He's flicked it behind him. Are they going to take 2 or are they going to just take the 1, I think? And it's time for the overseas pro, Matty Maritz. And because Matty's on strike, obviously he's a left-hander. Quite a few fielders are now out on the boundary. Henry Mortimer is out by the pavilion. And look who's just turned up. Deb Reynolds is approaching the clubhouse with Ivy, the ball finder dog. Matty has defended it. It's sent away for a dot ball. And Ivy the dog has turned up. Maybe we might need some assistance from the dog later. Matty gets onto the back foot. They're going to take a single. Oh, that hits well, I think, in the leg. I'm going to take a single for that, though. Tick the board up nicely. Credit to Vosloo. Good bowling today. Spinner. This looks very good. His action's quite nice, actually. I haven't seen many good spin actions, but this one's very nice, I have to say. Credit to him for his bowling, only being taken 14 so far. Last ball of the over. Very loopy one. It's gone behind, but they're not going to run it. I don't think Will got anything on that. So that's a good way to end the over. Which puts Matty Maritz, the South African pro player, our best player, out on the pitch so far. Well, apart from Ollie, obviously getting his 52 retirement. I think Matty's going to be up there to retire as well. So, yeah. See how Matty's stint at batting goes with his beautiful GB Willow bat. I think this might be the one that he won last night. I don't know if he did receive it or not. For the man of the match yesterday, obviously for retiring. And Alex Reynolds is about to walk past. As he walks into the clubhouse to go get another beer for himself, keep himself hydrated. He's in good spirits today. And we've got change of bowler, but I will be back with you ever so short.
Henry Martin.
We are back. Henry Martin is going to be the new bowler. He's already had an over to himself, 11 taken from it. Right, he strikes that one down the ground. It goes for 4 runs. Slightly left of the fairway, I'd say, if he was playing golf. But good shot from him to bring up his total to 5. We're slowing down a bit on the run rate, now down to 7.7. But I think Matty can be the one to increase it. I think he has played against a couple of these players when they've played Mayfield in the league. But yeah, going good for us so far. It's 116 for 2. That is a lovely shot from Matty Maritz. He's going to go for 6 runs. 6 runs it is. I'll give you guys a replay of that shot because that was an absolutely immaculate shot from Matty to send it for 6 runs. The replay wasn't the best timing there, but it doesn't really matter. You saw the shot anyway, you can always go back. But taking his total up to 11, it does replay the 6 animation for some odd reason. I don't know why. But looking for a big score today, Matty is. Someone has nicked his whites from yesterday's game. Bit of a predicament for him. So he's borrowing Matt Anthony's. It's gone behind into Will Parsons. He's swung for it. Nothing has come off of it. Praveen is all padded up, ready to go in. He's another overseas player, playing for the seconds, sometimes the thirds, at Roebuck Park or here. He's a good seam bowler, very quick. He's broken one of our stumps before. No runs are going to be taken from that. Matty stating very clearly that he did not want to run that one, as it didn't go as far. Yeah, he did have a bit of a predicament. His whites have seemed to have been stolen, so he's borrowing Matt Anthony's. He's got all of his gear though, so that's alright for him, so he can actually play today. Swings, goes straight up in the air. That is a lovely drive. It's taken a branch off of the tree. That is a beautiful shot from Matty Maritz. See if I can get the replay of that one. Don't know how well it's going to appear here. You can just see how he holds that position just as it goes up. Didn't replay very well, but yeah, it's going so well for us here at the Hailsham Recreational Grounds. The 3 juniors walking past. Swanee has entered the club, ready for tomorrow. He's going to be playing tomorrow against Alstree. Matty swings. It's gone for 6. Another 6 to Matty's total, taking him to 23 off of 8. And that is the end of the over. Good over for him. Harry Chatfield is also starting to pad up as well, ready for his stint. And I don't know how the boys are going to go about this now, but yeah, it's going very well. 134 for 2 off 16 overs. Drinks are going to be at the end of this one, so we will be back ever so shortly once drinks are ready. We are back. We've been told drinks are ready for the end of this over. Roslu is coming back onto bowl. Will is going to be the one to take the first ball of the over. Can he dispatch some big runs here? Can't. Defends it down, punches it into the ground for a dot ball. Goes behind. It's going to be called for a wide ball. They're going to run again. They are not going to run again. They did run that wide there. Taking our total to 136 for 2. 5 minutes to 3. Weather update is still very sunny. No clouds at all in the sky. Still very hot. Don't have a exact temperature for you, but Pravina's joins me in the commentary box. Watching on. Matty defends that one very nicely. Down into the ground. That is his 9th ball. He might want to chew some runs up, but Will's been chewing them up at the moment. 7 off of 16. Currently in the non-striker's end. Matty, lovely drive down the ground. Gone to long on for a single. Sad news. Deb Reynolds and the dog Ivy are leaving. Just as that ball was bowled. And it can't go for nothing. They didn't take anything from that one. Matty Maritz on a strike rate of 240 at the moment. I think the Rob Sharma 11 are looking to go here. They are having a good day out. Shot from Will, it's gone down once again to long on. They're only going to take a single. With 1 ball to come in the over. And Matt Anthony and Ollie McDonald are back. They've got some scran by the looks of it from Tesco's. Looks like a meal deal. And I don't know what you just said into the mic. I don't think I even heard it come through. Matty's almost been bowled. It's gone through him. I think he was a bit stunned that he didn't get out there. I'm very surprised as well, but I'm guessing Matty's happy that he's not out. And that is drinks break. So we will be back very shortly once drinks have finished. And we will get back to you very soon. See you guys in a bit.
You are in for a serious treat.
What did you get? So
Mate, so you said like donut,
donut cookie.
crispy cake, glaze.
Just as the players walk out, the music fades out and we return. So after the drinks break, and we have confirmed that Ollie McDonald will be having a 10-minute conversation with me very soon. I think it's going to be after the innings break, or just during the innings break, as he's currently having some lunch. Been to Tesco's to get a meal deal, where he told me his go-to meal deal the other day. Or no, just earlier actually. It was I think it was a chicken bacon and stuffing sandwich with some Thai chicken McCoys with, I can't remember the drink he told me. I don't know if he did tell me a drink or not. But anyway, I have to say, oh wait, it was a Monster no sugar. I've had one of them before in Italy, I think. No, I haven't actually. Stupid me. As always, my brain feels like it doesn't want to work. But yeah, I rated it an 8 out of 10. Pretty solid. It's going well so far as the players are just putting their gear back on, and I think we've got the Hailsham lad coming into bowl. Looks like we're going to have Henry Mortimer is looking to bowl. So the lad from Hailsham, he's filling in for one of their players, is here. So it's time to get going again. He's marked out his run up. He's looking to get going pretty quickly, I think. The umpires are in place, and we are ready for the first over of Henry's. a single taken from it. Very nicely done by Will Knight there to shift the batsman round. So it's overseas pro Matty Maritz on strike. Suddenly got a bit windy, and Henry Mortimer just having to halt his run up there, called it for a dead ball. And it looks like fine leg, and third man are coming up. So they're not in the deep now. That has not been hit by Matty. He didn't even attempt. It was a good lead from him. Looked like it might have swung wide, but it didn't. The umpire hasn't said anything as of yet. So, yeah, it's going so it's going swimmingly so far. 139 for 2 off 17 overs, just off the drinks. Matty has struck that one, and it's gone towards the boundary, but hasn't reached the boundary. They're only going to take a single from it. So puts Will Knight back on to strike. And I want to say fine leg has gone down to deep fine leg now. So push a little bit wider. I think there was just a little halt for the people behind the sight screen. It's bowled by Henry. I don't know what's happened there. I don't know what they appealed for. I think Will has hit it, but I think it's actually come off the ground into Sharma's hands. Bit of an awkward one there, I have to say. Got no clue what happened. Full toss, over cover. It's not gone for a boundary, it's only gone for a single. 1.1.1 with one ball left in the over unless a wide is bowled or a no ball. But it's going good for Henry so far, only being taken for 3 or 5 balls. Matty Maritz 25 of 13. Pulls it across his body and it's gone for 4 runs. Very nicely done from Matty. And that is a good way for Matty to end the over. He's going to put Will Knight on strike though. Will's taking it ever so slowly, building his innings. And Gucci's just stated that his legs are absolutely killing him after his stint, 31 runs he took. And it's going to be Vosbury once again. And I have to say, the last ball of the over that he bowled just before drinks break was absolutely amazing. It gone through 3 people at the back. He plays in the Sussex Disability League. Fair dues to him. He's a great spinner, I have to say. Generally been really good so far today. Only been hit for 18 off of 3 overs, which is actually quite impressive. Hasn't taken any wickets, but that last ball was mental. I'm surprised he didn't take Matty Maritz. Matty Maritz obviously would be happy that he hasn't been taken, but what a bowler. As Gucci's trying to refresh himself, keeping himself hydrated, even though he doesn't need as much because he's a small little man, but can hit hard. I don't know what's happened here. I think they're once again searching for the ball in the bush. So everyone's just taking a little break on the field. So we will be back with you ever so shortly. We are back. Music's still on. Just gonna fade that out. And the task force has been sent out once again to go search for the ball. As a spare ball was handed to Rob by the square leg umpire. As a good friend of mine, Harry Piper, walks into the pavilion. He was the under 12s captain this year. Didn't win the league, but they did very well, I have to say. I've spectated a couple of games. It went well. Will swings and misses that one. Doesn't go anywhere. And Will is ready to go again. It's Will versus Will again. Once again. At that end, Tommy Walder end. Will tries to drive it down the ground. He does. Long off. Sorry, long on is going to come get that. And they're going to take a single from it. So they'll be happy that the runs are slowly ticking up. I might have to decrease my prediction, but I think it'll still be on to for 230 or something if Matty can get some more runs. That's right, pushes it behind. They're only going to take, I think, the single there. They only take the single. So swapping the strike round quite a bit now. So it's going well. Only 2 lost for Sham. 18 overs gone. Will swings and misses. Pops up into Will Parsons' head. He tried to catch it, but he didn't. So it's going to be a dot ball. I have to say a big shout out to Will Parsons for filling in to keeper. And I think they're in the wrong place searching for the ball that was lost by Matty's fall. Big swing. I think he's towed that one though, Will. He's going to take just the one. Down to, I want to say, deep mid-wicket. Don't forget, we got a big league matchup this Saturday. You may have heard it when Tom was talking. And that is a nice shot from Matty Maritz. Are they going to take 2 or are they going to take the 1? They're only going to take the 1. That ends the over. But like we said, first 11, we've got a big matchup on Saturday versus Little Common. First versus second. It's basically a case of whoever wins this one is most likely to win the league. And obviously, Sham wants to win the league. So this Saturday, come down, support the lads. Create an atmosphere down here. Should be hopefully a good day for the weather. Henry Mortimer is going to bowl once again. But once again, the atmosphere down here on Saturday will definitely be electric. First versus second matchup to basically win the league. And I think Ollie McDonald said, even with his slight finger injury, he really wants to play that game. So I think he's an important one. Just as Henry Mortimer's second over is about to begin. Bowled it a lot shorter, and Matty Maritz has sent that away for 4 runs. Good from Matty Maritz. And Hailsham have now hit 153 in 99 minutes, so 1 hour and 39 minutes. I think that's correct. If I'm actually right, I'm not always right. I think they managed to find the ball in the bush earlier. I think they've completed their task of finding it. I think they have sent that original ball to the bowler. Well done to the boys for searching for it. as James Reynolds is about to walk past the comm box. I think it might be time for his commentary stint in a little bit. I think he wants more beverages to keep himself hydrated in this fantastic heat today. I think at the moment they're searching for another ball. I don't know what's going on here. I think they're waiting for the field to get back in position, and everyone is. So it's time to get underway once again. Matty Maritz still on strike. Swings. Goes to deep cover, and they're going to take a single from it. Nicely done from Matty Maritz, taking his total up to 36. Ever so closer to retirement. I want to say it's going to be either Harry Chatfield in next. I don't know who actually is going in next. I want to say it is Harry Chatfield, but nothing's been confirmed as of yet. As we get underway once again. That's a very much full toss. Is the umpire going to signal for a no ball? Has that gone for 4 runs? Don't think it has. They've only gone for the 1. And Alex Reynolds might be on his way to join us in the comm box. He's taken some shade under the cover.
What's that?
So I think he's actually rejecting the chance to join the comms. As Matty pulls that one across his body, very low. It's raced away to the boundary. 4 runs. And it turns out, confirmation, Praveen is in next into the batting order with his lovely SS bat. Lots of pink cherries on it because he loves to play some T20 cricket. As Ethan Dormer returns back to the clubhouse from his lap around the pitch to find the ball. And it confirmed they did find the ball, I've just heard. And I don't know what they're waiting on here. 1 ball left to come in the over. The partnership is increasing ever so slowly. I think Henry Mortimer just wants to get himself back into the rhythm. And the partnership is currently sat on 49 as of now. So 1 more run and the 50 partnership is up. Matty, are they going to take it? Matty Maritz is going to take that single. That's... Or has it gone for 4? He hasn't signalled. There was an extra ball bolting that over. A bit of confusion there. I really don't know what happened there. It wasn't Matty Maritz on strike. But it's going to be Vosloo once again. That does bring up the 50 partnership. Matty Maritz getting 41. 36 balls. 37 minutes. I think the calculator's a bit broken. It says Matty's got 41. It might have been some wides, I think, in there, but it is Vosloo once again. Praveen is ready to go. He is wanting to get out there very shortly. It's gone down the leg side. Matty's punched it behind. They're going to look for 2, but has it gone? From here, it looked like it had gone, but Rob hasn't signalled. So I'm going to take that as a 2. Let's take the partnership away. Matty is going to drive that. It's an on-drive. Mortimer has fielded it, kept it nicely. It's, once again, only a single, so it puts Will Knight back on strike.
I'll give you a little push. There you
There we go. Another ball has been bowled there. It was a dot ball. So 163 for 2 or for 20. Will is going to swap that one down the leg side. Down to square leg. So it's one run added there. With one ball to come left in the over, delivered to Matty Maritz. He'll probably be wanting a single so he can keep himself on strike. He's, I think, getting himself ready to retire for Praveen to go in. So let's see what Roslu can do for the final ball of the over. Matty punches it down onto the ground. I think he towed it. And it's a dot ball to end the over. 164 for 2 at the end of that over. The two batsmen having a chat in the middle, wondering what to do if they... That's all right, Ethan. He's just going to sit next to me. You know, have a rest after finding all those balls in the bush. And something seems to up here as it's supposed to be Matty on strike, but Will has decided to take it. I think the stream overlay's a little bit behind, guys. Sorry about that.
Hello, mate.
Because it hasn't changed the bowler either. But if I do this, because it is a new bowler, I think it is Rob Sharma coming back in. There we go. The overlay's decided to update itself now. As Will Knight is ready to wanted to drive it. It's gone down onto the ground for a dot ball. I think we can take that at the moment with 164 for 2 on the scoreboard. And Will Knight has been bowled cleanly, I think. So that's Will Knight bowled.
Smash it.
Unlucky for him. He got 14 runs though, adding to our total. So well done to him. Good stint from him. Probably wanted to do better. But it's time for a pacey seam bowler to come into the batting attack. Praveen Bharti, another one of our overseas players, plays in the 2s and sometimes the 3s. Played here once for the 2s. I think it was against Pess, I want to say. He broke a stump from how fast he was bowling, I have to say. Facing him is very scary. And you've got to deal with pace very well to play shots against him. Rob Sharma will be happy with taking that wicket and taking us to 164 for 3 off of 21 overs. Just to remind you, Rob Sharma 11 did win the toss when elected to field. And I think the pitch is probably starting to wear itself in now. 21 overs in. Don't know what Praveen's going to want to do for his first play. You never know. It could go for a massive 6. The quality of cricket today has been very good, I have to say. Obviously, most of them travelling from Mayfield, not too far from here. They do play in the same league system as all of our teams. Praveen is going to defend it. He wanted the run. Gets just back into his crease in time. He wanted to run, but Matty shouted no. Praveen was probably a quarter of a way down the track. Does the same again. Gets no runs from it. I think he's just trying to build his innings up. Can't wait to see him bowl later if he does. Once again, another front foot defence. Very nice from him. Good technique onto it. Taking us onto the final ball of the over. Bit more of a loopy one. Don't know what's happened there. Will Parsons is fumbled catching it, and it's a dot ball as it went behind. That is going to end the over. And I think it's going to be Roslu again. I have not a clue at the moment. He's just picked the ball up from one of his teammates, or is attempting to, because his other teammate is trying to hold it down. He probably wants the bowl. And it is going to be Roslu again, here from the pavilion end. And we have had a switch of umpires. Rob has retired from his duties. Tom McDonald, who we had on earlier in the commentary box, is now out. Let's see how the next couple of overs go for the boys. Gone down the leg side. Not given wide. Matty's missed it. Probably beating himself up on the inside, Matty, for not getting to 50 as quick as he probably wants. Because he probably wants to be spending time here with everyone, with the lovely atmosphere. He tries. It's a swing and a miss. Will Parsons staying in an awkward position after that one. But it is a dot ball after the second delivery. Matty hits that one. Henry Mortimer does field that one, and it is going to go for a single, which does put Praveen back on strike for Sham. See what he can do here. Once again, shout out to Tommy Walder for looking after the pitches very nicely. And Matty cutting this pitch apparently last week. Good job to him. It's in good condition at the moment. It's nice and hard out there. Defends it once again. Matty probably wants himself on strike to get some more runs. Just as the chairman, Harry Chatfield, walks into the pavilion. Great guy. That was, I don't know what's happened there. He's turned it definitely away from Praveen. Praveen's shaking his head. Praveen is probably one of those batsmen that prefers to defend more than attack it. He has more skill defending. He's going to face this last ball of the over. Swing and a miss. And that ends the over. And it is going to put Matty Maritz back on strike. I think Matty is going to want to probably end his stint very shortly. Probably to take a break. He's faced 26 balls so far. He's on 45 runs. So not too bad from him. I think he'll be happy so far. As Matt Anthony is just making sure to look after the environment by not littering, putting some rubbish in the bin. And the tall one, Alex Reynolds, looking for, I think, another beverage. It's very cool under here in the commentary box today. The sun isn't gleaming down on us in here, so it's nice and chill. And here goes Sharma. Matty drives it. It is a misfield. They are going to run it. Could they go for two? No, it's only going to be a single unless there's another misfield. But the ball is dead. So that is going to be a single, which puts Praveen back on strike. I think Matty's going to sort of maybe try and keep himself from wanting to score singles. But he's only 4 away from retirement. Praveen is back on strike, looking the gaps around the field. That is a lovely shot from Praveen. I think it's gone for 4 runs. That is great. Here's a great shot, 4 runs. See if we can get a replay on that. Oh, it didn't replay it very well. Well, the replay feature's clearly not very good. So that is probably one of the best shots I've ever seen Praveen play. The replay feature not working very well. I am a bit disappointed as it has worked in the past. But very well done to Praveen there. Great shot from him. Credit to him for that. Taking us up to 170 over 23 overs. Run rate of 7.3 at the moment. So it's going well at the moment. It's decent. I will get back to you after I have had a little break. So I will leave you guys with the scorecards until they come back. We are back. The ball has been retrieved from the HMI side of the Western Road. We are getting ready to go underway once again. It was a lovely shot from Praveen as well. Have to give him that. Once again, another defence from Praveen. Definitely can't wait to see him play another one of those if he has one of them in his locker. As the small man himself, Gooch, walks back into the pavilion to keep refreshing himself. Just as a dot ball has been bowled. With 2 left to come in the over. Big man himself, Rob Wilkinson, has padded up. Another dot ball. I think it took the bails off, but I think that might have been Will Parsons that had accidentally done that, or I just can't see them very well. No, they are still on. They are pretty much invisible here due to the sunlight. Tap that away for a dot ball. And that is the end of the over. So Matty puts himself back on strike, ready for the next over. And guess what? It's Vosloo once again to bowl. He's going to use all of his 7 overs up now. This is going to be his final over. And I have to say, very well done to him, only being taken for 27 so far. Captain of the twos. This is his last over, and Wilco's just asked how many overs he has left, and he's pleased about it. And Matty has swung and missed, so it's a dot ball. But Rob is clearly pleased to not be facing Vosloo because of his spin. That has gone down the leg side. It's gone behind. They are going to run it. Is it going to go for 4? It's gone. 4. Oh, it's a wide. So that is a wide. Plus 4. It's an awkward one. So it hasn't gone down as a buy. And Wilkinson dropping off a spare ball to the table in case another one of the balls goes missing. Just like it always does. Down here. Matty wants to play it behind him. I don't know why some of the fielders appealed there. Probably nothing on it. So it's going to be another dot. Matty 4 away from 50. His half century. Another one this season. Racking them up for the firsts. And obviously there's no retirements in the firsts, but racking up his centuries as well. Swing and a miss, and he's been bowled. Matty Maritz has been bowled by Vosloo. It was another swing and a miss. So, another lefty in Harry Chatfield is walking out to the crease. So not many more batsmen to go. And Alex Reynolds is going to be coming out to the umpire position. But Matty looks a bit frustrated with himself, but well batted today, Matty. Very well done to him. Probably gutted that he didn't get his half century. But it's going well. Now 175 for 4. I don't know if we can get 270. I think that's definitely off the cards. With just about 10 overs left. So I think a more realistic total would probably be maybe in that 230, 220 range. It's approaching 4 o'clock. It's 20 minutes to 4. Vosloo was got 3 balls left to come in the over. Harry Mortimer just pushing up in the field, getting closer to the circle. And we are ready for the next ball. Harry Chatfield plays it nicely, defends it. Probably so he doesn't want to get bowled for a duck, especially a golden duck. Obviously 44 was he was banging them away Friday against Little Common in the Sussex Slam. That's a big swing, and it has gone for 6 runs. That has gone for 6 all the way. A brilliant shot from Harry, taking his total to 6. Good shot from him. I don't know if that one's encroached on the road, like a couple of the others. It might have. I don't know as of yet. I think they've got it. And it definitely did go for 6. Christie running back from his car, clearly getting some scran. And the Force captain has returned after going to get herself something from Subway. And that slipped behind. Harry's not going to take the run. Dot ball to end the over. Well bowled to Vosloo. Very well done to him. He bowled 7 overs and his stats were 38 for 1. Very nicely taken 1 wicket. Well done to him. Hats off. Great performance from him. And Praveen is back on strike, so hopefully we can see another big hit from him. It's going to be Sharma for his final over of the innings. It's a bowl, once again, from the Tommy Walder end. Swings. They're going to run it. It's going to be a leg by, added to Sham's total. So it's not gone on to Praveen's total. For any of you watching that don't know what a leg by is, it's where they run it, but they haven't hit it with a bat. They've hit it off their pad on the leg. Pretty self-explanatory in some cases, if you're known to the cricket game. Harry Chatfield once again goes for a front foot defence. It's a dot ball, so not adding up to our total yet. We are approaching 200 runs. That's a big shot from Harry. Goes deep. Is it going to race away for 4? Indeed, it will. They've stopped it from going in the bush this time. So good from Harry. Very nicely done from Harry Chatfield there. 186 for 4 off of 25 overs. Run rate of 7.3. Just as Matty decides to give himself a corona after that amazing stint of batting from him. A little bit frustrated that he got out, but it's a good stint from him though. And Harry has been bowled. It's come off, I think, the bat or the foot. So I think that sets up for Rob Wilkinson to go in. Indeed it does. This guy going in, Rob Wilkinson, can get himself half centuries. It may take him sometimes 90 balls, but he can get them. He definitely can get them. So I think Alex is already going to have to switch to come put his whites on, as Rob Wilkinson goes into bat. And as the lefty, Harry Chatfield, walks past, heading himself back into the changing room. Probably beating himself up on the inside, but it's still added to our total. If it was T20 and Rob was going into bat, he is a different breed in T20. He will be pulling out ramps, scoops, probably almost every single ball. But the tall man himself, Alex Reynolds, walks back to start putting his whites on, ready to go out, ready for his batting stint, if any more wickets are lost. Now, theoretically, Ollie can go back in, but I don't think he is. I think we will end the innings if everyone gets out. So, we are ready for 2 balls left in the over. There's the man himself, Ethan Dormer, is looking to refresh himself with a delightful cold beverage, I think, walking into the clubhouse. Wilco just weighing his options, seeing where he can go. Strikes, it's aerial, and it's racing away for to the boundary. Is it going to go? There is a chase. It has got to the boundary for 4 runs. A strike rate of 400. I mean, he's only faced 1 ball and it's gone for 4 already. Takes us up to 190, so I think Rob can... Oh, that voice crack was pretty horrid there. I do apologise for anyone watching with headphones on. But I have to say, it did go aerial for a little bit, but it did go to the boundary for 4 as the last ball for Sharma's overs is bowled. Rob calls for no run there, and that is supposed to be the end of the over, but supposedly there is an extra one. Don't know why. Oh no, I know why, because for some reason it decided not to input the 2 dots just then into the thing. So, Praveen is going to put himself back onto strike, and we are going to have a bowler change. I don't know who it's going to be. I think this is Ollie Hughes once again. And it turns out Sam Andrews has gone out to standing umpire. I will come back with the bowler's name in just a second. And yeah. Thank you, Ethan, for unmuting my mic there. He's starting to get into the tech field clearly after that one. It's Henry Underwood to take over the bowling from the pavilion end. 190 for 5 to 26. That is surely a wide ball. It has been called a wide. I think Sam's happy that he has some umpiring action now. He will have to come in, though, if there is another fuller wicket, because he will have to go pad up, get ready. Swing and a miss, and another wide ball from Henry Underwood. So 2 wides in a row so far. Once again, bowling from the pavilion end. And that is another wide. They're not going to run it, though. They probably could have run it. That is 3 wides. We could potentially have the longest over of the game come into play here if he continues to bowl wides. But there is always room for improvement to everyone. Development can rise after making mistakes. Praveen hits it. Are they going to go for the run? No, they are not. It is going to be a dot ball. He receives the ball back. As Tom McDonald has just walked out of the changing rooms in his whites, ready to go out there and smash the ball, hopefully. That is another wide onto the scorecard. It's been 3 wides, dot wide so far. Wides are worth one run in this game. Praveen, that is a massive shot from Praveen. And it's gone, I think, for 6. No, it's only gone for 4. From here, it looked like it might have gone for 6, but it didn't. It just dropped short of the rope. But Praveen will definitely be happy with that. 8 off of 15. So, hats off to Praveen for coming out so far and doing well. That is going to be another wide ball. Added to the total, taking us to 199 for 5. Seven balls bowled so far, but 2 have been legal. That is another massive shot from Praveen. Is it going to go? It has gone. Praveen has taken another 4 runs and put them on the scorecard, and the scoreboard takes us to 203 for 5 off of 26 overs. We have reached the 200 milestone. Are we going to get to my predictions of maybe around the 230s, maybe 240s, 250s? You never know. Ethan, what do you think your prediction is for scores that we're going to finish on today? There's a very... All he says is good game. He's a bit nervous, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be another wide ball. I think the longest over is going to be on the cards here. It could be a new world record for the longest over bowled. You never know. 3 legal balls have only been delivered. That's better. It's a swing and a miss, but it's not better. It's another wide ball. This is a long over. Very long over. But there is definitely room for improvement from everyone. Praveen could smash a 6 here. You never know. It's a big swing and a miss, says Charlie Saunders. Sat next to me. It is going to go down as a double. It was a legal delivery. 4 legal balls so far. 15 come from the over. It's a swing and a miss. It's gone aerial. And it's caught. Praveen Bharti is gone. He has been caught. So Tom McDonald is on his way into bat. We've still got Tom McDonald, Alex Reynolds and Sam Andrews to bat yet. But out goes Tom McDonald to bat with Rob Wilkinson, as Sam has put the afterburners on to get off the pitch and start getting padded up. And I think we're going to need another umpire. And James, I believe, might have to go out and umpire. Oh, the excuse is he's playing darts. Lovely excuse to get himself out of umpiring. Or he could just want more beverages. I don't know how many he's had today. But well done to Praveen. He's did very well. We'll definitely get you on comms later. Congratulations. As the small man himself that can get a lot of batting power, Gucci, is going out to umpire. And Sam was a little bit scared there as I said the small man. He thought I was referencing him, but I wasn't. It was Gooch that I'm referring to. And the tall Alex Reynolds is stood right in front of me. Well, if I'm looking straight, you are, but I can still see the pitch. It's a big swing and a miss from Tom McDonald, not given a wide, and that is the over. I don't know how many balls. There were 13 balls bowled in that over, and we're going to have another change of bowler as well, because Sharma has reached his bowling limit for today. Alex Reynolds is getting ready to go out, complaining that there's a massive hole in his gloves. Well, I don't know who's coming into bowl. I think this might be... I think it might be Ollie Hughes again. I'll just double check that with everyone. So, yeah, I will be back with you guys in a minute.
Josh Hughes.
I'm back just after the first ball has been bowled and they're going to take a single. As you can see, Tom McDonald striding down the track. It was 1 run given to Rob Wilkinson's total. 206 for 6 after 27 overs. I think James is having a fun time playing darts inside. Here we go again, Josh Hughes. That hasn't been signalled a wide. It is a dot ball. Tom McDonald strikes that one very well. He drives it, and it's gone for 4 runs. Zifa Dorba is getting some more action in by pressing the 4 animation button for us. He's getting his way in, and Sammy Andrews is sitting on the high chair, getting himself ready to put out a stint on the track, and maybe we can get him to have a little stint with us later. We'll get him talking later. I'll make that sure. So Alex Reynolds is pacing himself about with his very nice refurbed Keeley. Very interesting purple, but it does work very nicely, I have to say. You might see it out on the track very shortly. He's called he is what we class as a gun player with no lid on when he goes out to bat. He's not going to be batting with a lid. Luckily, he did survive a horror injury that he did get from a university game after he faced a short ball. And he had blocked it with his forearm. And the next ball has just been bowled. Oh, that is a swing and a miss from Tom McDonald. A dot ball from it. So I think they will take that.
He got hit for 4 before, didn't he?
They will definitely take a dot ball to lower our score. It's a big swing. Oh, there's a missed, but they're still not going to take that as a run. 1 ball left in the over. Final ball is delivered. Tom McDonald has struck it. And once again, he's not running. He's striding very well down that pitch to end off the over, I believe. That is the end of the over. So we are going to head back to Underwood. Are we going to have a full delivery? We never know. Are we going to have an over of all legal deliveries, or are we going to have a couple of wides? As Sam now definitely has a boosted experience in signalling for wides after that over. But he's getting ready to go out there and have a good stint at batting and hopefully send the ball far. Maybe for 6, 4. You never know. Underwood, obviously, he went for 15 in his first over, but he did take a wicket. He did take Praveen Bharti. It was caught. We don't know who caught it, but it's still going well for the Sham boys, I have to say. Fair dues, seriously, well done to Will Parsons, filling in for their keeper role today. And it's not Underwood that's going to be bowling this one. And it's going to be Madhav Sharma once again from the pavilion end. That is, I think, come off the pad. They are going to run it. Well, this time, I wouldn't say Tom's running it, but this time, as he got third of the way up the track, he definitely had to. It was longer strides taken by Tom McDonald there as he got further up the track as he was walking, and the fielder had a nice arm and getting it in. As Alex Reynolds is really prepared. He looks ready. He looks raring to go out on that track. I don't think he's played at the Western Road Rec for a little bit. Mainly been playing down at Roebuck. It's defended by Rob, and it's a little bit aerial, but no one gets it. So it's going to be a dot ball. I don't think there's any people watching at the moment. And that is 4 for Rob, but that's got to be edited. So, yeah, we had a little bit delay of acknowledging the 4 signal there. Tell a lie. There's apparently 17 people watching, says YouTube. Yesterday we had a peak of, I think, 50 yesterday, I think was the max. We did. We did indeed have 50 people watching. That is a misfield. Is it going to go for 4? It will indeed go for 4. And Jason Tibble, the captain of the first team, also now first team manager of the Hastings Women United full team, is joining. I think he is now here with us.
Hello, everyone. Oh, is that better? Yeah, we happy?
Yeah, we
Good.
are indeed happy, ready for the next ball to be delivered. How are you enjoying your day so far, Tibbs?
It's a beautiful day at the Western Road Recreational Ground. Yeah, good. Some good cricket, some average cricket as well. But yeah, yeah, it's just nice to see cricket during the week here at Hailsham during the day, actually.
I do agree. Obviously, multiple games over multiple days. It's a pretty tight schedule. It puts pressure on the pitch.
Does indeed. Lovely shot from Tom. Gooch has got an excellent umpiring stature today.
He does. He did well on his batting today, 31.
Yeah.
So do you think you're going to push him up the order in the ones against Little Common on Saturday?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I think he's the best number 11 in the league, if we're brutally honest. I genuinely don't know. I think that's the things we keep having to look at. But with Gooch being at 11, it just shows how deep we bat. So it's actually quite nice to have that luxury. James Bennett got runs on Saturday, batting at 8. Again, yeah, when we keep doing that, can't really go wrong. And it's be a really good game on Saturday. So hopefully everyone can step up, and hopefully whoever's batting where low down doesn't actually have to bat, so the batters can actually do their job.
'Cause I mean, obviously, it is a big game on Saturday against Little Common at home.
Yes.
What do you think your plans are going to be? Just hit it hard from the start?
I think we just got to play exactly the way we've been playing recently, of hopefully win the toss and bat, put a load of runs on and then defend it like we have been doing. There's no secret behind that we want to bat first. The thing that shows with the tosses that we've won, we're going to bat first no matter what. The weather's been good. We'll turn a little bit later on, and then that's the joy of having 2 or 3 spinners in the side, and then we've got 3 really good seam bowlers at the moment. I wasn't going to call them quick because Andy's bowling off spin at the moment most of the time, but yeah, good bouncer. Rob played that well.
I think it is a change of bowler, so...
yeah, Henry Martin's back on. We've played him. He's played for Mayfield 2s this year. Yeah, got a bit of pace behind him. I think he gets quite aggressive as well, which is actually quite nice. Bit of pace on the ball, but don't think Rob's faced that this year.
I mean, he has been doing quite well for the 2s this year, Rob. Obviously,
yeah.
He decided to drop himself from the 1s, put himself into the 2s.
Oh,
and,
well done.
It was a good nick behind. And
That's gone for 4, that has.
Or
That's gone for 4.
But the umpire has... Oh, he has indeed signalled for 4. So it has been nicked behind. Very well played there from Rob.
Good edge.
He'll be happy with that any day.
There's nothing wrong with an edge that goes for 4. Promise you that. No, but yeah, it's been quite nice. Mayfield, Rob come down, bringing quite a decent batting lineup from Mayfield today, which is really nice to see.
It's definitely going to be a tough one for them to chase. It's another good...
He guided that one, we'll say.
Yeah. He guided that one very nicely to take a single. Yeah, they've taken a single there, so it pushes Tom onto the onto strike. Can we have a shot prediction here for Tom's next ball?
I reckon he's going to try and pull this behind square and fine leg, if it's what I think it will be. I think it will be a shorter ball. Yeah, not far off.
It's good though. I think they're going to take just the single there as switching the runs round. I am. So that has been signalled, I think, for a no ball. And they have run that one. So...
I think he might give it... I don't know what he's giving it, actually. He's not signalled for a free hit. Is it 3 hits today?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't know. There's a bit confusion here.
Shot.
I'm just going to put the previous one down as a 1 for Tom. And then has that gone for 4?
No, he's just kept that in, that one.
So it's going to be another single. I have no clue what the umpire had signalled.
I think he was signalling 2 to Gooch. 2 balls left.
He might have been.
I'm not sure.
You don't know. I mean, Gooch, being the small man that he is, he did get that power on his shots today. Obviously, getting...
He played this delightful cover drive early on. I think he was on about 11 at the time. Just crunched it through the covers. Shot from Tom, split in the field. Hopefully it's not another lost ball into the hedges.
And that is the end of the over, so I don't think he was signalling a no ball.
No.
So I think it was just to Gooch to say that there was 2 left. But it's going to, I think, be Sharma again. Mohit Sharma. We don't know. But you can see there, the IT guy, Will Parsons, is walking up to back to the Tommy Water end. He has done very well. I think he's...
He has kept really well, actually. Really well. And without a lid on, I presume that's the old-fashioned way of keeping. Yeah, he's looked quite sharp behind the stumps, considering it's been a few years since he's done it, which is really nice to see. Nice to get him out from behind the desk as well. He's not just a face for radio, so it's beautiful to see.
He hasn't given many buys away, I don't think. I think it might have only been like 1 that he's given away so far.
Yeah, he's looked sharp. He's wearing my keeping gear. Maybe that's what it is that's helped him out.
It might be, you never know.
Is it 5 overs to go? Is it this?
Yep, there is 5 overs to go. We have shortened it down to 35 overs due to the extreme, well, not extreme heat, but due to the heat today. With the British weather chopping and changing every now and again.
Good score so far, yeah, like you were saying just now. I think it's going to be a tough score to chase. Currently 227 for 6 off 30.
It is Rob on strike. If this was T20, like I said, he would be ramping and doing all sorts of things, trying to get to boundaries, because he is a different breed in T20 cricket.
I think I can see a reverse sweep coming here. Just
we'd love to see it. If he could,
because he's bowling leg spin, I think he's got that sort of.
No,
never mind. Rob's back to his opening the batting and Saturday cricket. Getting in behind it, no run.
I think he probably did take the club's slowest half century. I think it was something like 90 balls he had faced to get 50.
Doesn't surprise me. There you go, the reverse sweep.
And it hasn't worked out very well.
And he's hit it.
Oh,
great
Will
catch
Parsons.
from Will Parsons.
Great from him. And that is Rob Wilkinson out. So,
called the reverse sweep. It's just a shame he nicked it to the keeper.
Yeah. Unlucky from Rob, though. 16 off of 13. It's going to be Alex Reynolds going into bat next.
This won't last long.
It didn't end very well yesterday. Saturday for him. I can't remember how many balls he faced. I think he only faced about 4.
For one run, yeah.
But just been told by Matt Anthony, 6 off of 2 for Alex. It was audacious, Rob, but don't worry about it. It was very audacious. But
it's nice to see the intent from Rob.
Yeah,
that's what we like to see.
He does like to play those type of shots to try and increase the score.
Well bowled from Sharma then. I think that was a slightly quicker ball. Just shorter of a length than the one before. Fuller, sorry.
Yeah,
it's before.
To be fair, he's bowled quite well, but I think so far the bowler of the day has to be Boslu. Sharma's stats at the moment, 2 wickets he's taken for 40 runs off of 4 overs. Alex Reynolds preparing himself with that beautiful purple key bat, I have to say.
It's a shame he doesn't know how to use it.
It is. And that is a dot ball from
Well
Alex.
bowled.
He's
well bowled.
It was well bowled, to be fair. He's I think Alex could have probably got to that a bit better, because it did pop. This pitch has got a bit of pop in it today.
Oh, lovely.
He's played that quite well.
I think that's. Oh, it's well.
It's just been saved. It has gone for 4 runs. Alex Reynolds.
Lovely shot. Lovely check drive over the top. Unfortunately, I think he dived and just tipped it over for 4. I'm going to pass on to first team star player Ollie McDonald.
The run scorer today. 52 not out.
So Ollie, welcome on to live on YouTube.
It's a big swing and a miss from Alex.
Hello everybody, it's an absolute pleasure to be here.
Welcome, Ollie.
Thank you very much, Rob, for allowing me to play today. Really appreciate that.
How did it feel to get those 52 runs earlier?
Oh, God, it's the most important 50 of my life. No, it was just nice to get out there, have a little hit, bit of a while out. First game back Friday, so just, trying to hit as many balls as I can.
We'll see. I did mention that you got 85 and you had to retire in the slam against Little Common. How did it feel having your first game back against Little Common and then going out and smashing 85?
Oh, it's always nice, We always have very good games with Little Common. They're a good side. Always competitive, apart from the game at their place this year, but we won't talk about that too much. But yeah, no, it's always a good game against them, so we knew that every run would be needed because, they got a strong batting lineup, they're a good side. So yeah, it was just nice to contribute to a winning game Obviously, if we'd have lost, it wouldn't have mattered at all. But we won, so, all good.
Do you think you can go all the way in the Sussex Slam this year and reach the final and lift that trophy?
I hope so, because I think we've now done 3 finals days where we haven't even won the first game. So, obviously, I wasn't playing last year due to some disciplinary issues off the field. However, this year, hopefully, we can go and go the whole way. Would be nice, because obviously, with the ones looking to go up, we won't be able to play in the competition next year, really. So it'll then go to more towards the second 11. So hopefully, hopefully in the last season where the ones players will really be playing in it, it'll be nice to go and lift the trophy.
I mean, it will probably be a difficult semi-final. We don't know who you've got yet.
Yeah, either Bexhill or Isfield, I believe. Bexhill are a good side. Isfield, we did beat them here a couple of weeks ago. But looking forward to it. I mean, I think we back ourselves to beat anybody on any day. So it'll be a good competitive game, hopefully.
I mean, I think everyone is looking forward to it, and especially this Saturday coming here at home against Little Common. You are looking to win that one.
Yeah.
Your first proper league game back since the injury.
Yeah.
What do you think your plans are?
Win the game. I mean, it's probably the biggest game of our season. First v second, 20 points behind them, 21 points behind them. We get 30 points there, keep them to a low points total, then anything can happen. If we win 5 out of 5, I back ourselves to go and take the trophy. But at the moment, the aim at the start of the season was to finish in the top 2, get the club up to the highest it will ever have been.
That's gone aerial.
And at the moment, we are... Oh, and that's an interesting bit of work by Henry Mortimer. But as I said, we're looking to just get promoted, get ourselves up. We'd love to win the league. We'd love to beat Little Common on Saturday, but we know they've got a great side. They've got some great bowlers, some great batsmen. So it'll be a good game, competitive game. Always is. So they're definitely the best sides in the league. Which I think has been shown with the fact they've won, 13 out of 13. We've won 12 out of 13, only losing to them. So, it would be nice to win the league, but promotion is the main goal.
I mean, I think the atmosphere is going to be great here as well on that Saturday. I think Benny is going to be doing the commentating. The Peter Jury of local cricket commentary, as I call him.
Yes.
It's going to be a tense one.
Yeah.
And I think you guys can do it.
I hope so.
I think you'll have a strong side. Good shot from Tom. They're not going to take any from it though. Yeah,
good shot for none. Using my bat today, Tom. I can't generously lent my little brother my bat. I
think, isn't he the older one though?
Yeah, allegedly. But
Allegedly.
we don't go by age around here. By maturity.
Fair enough.
But lent him the bat, so hopefully he doesn't break it. Oh, well, he's not hitting it with the bat, so, that's always a positive for me because there's no danger of it breaking there.
They wanted to take a 2 there.
Tom wanted to farm the strike, didn't he? I know his game. I've batted with him before. Selfish. Seen it before. Matthew Anthony correctly points out we have seen this before from Tom, Not the first time he has done that, trying to get back on strike. But this is what I'm really looking forward to. Alex Reynolds with no lid on against their fastest bowler. I hope he bowls a bouncer here. And he has. And he has bowled a bouncer. And it has whizzed past Alex's nose. And that was entertainment at its finest.
And it's gone down as a wide.
Wow. I just really wish Alex had tried to hit it instead of just getting out of the way. But it's very brave not to wear a helmet against their bowler who is 6'5" and the quickest bowler they've got and loves bowling a short ball. I'd be wearing a helmet, but I suppose he doesn't have much to protect up there, does he? So,
and then that is a leave from Alex. And
that
is going to be the end of the over.
Alex has had broken bones from quick bowlers bowling short of him, but he still persists without wearing a helmet, which you've got to commend him for that. He's a durable young man. Good old Alex Riedels. Lovely bloke.
Just as Matty decides to venture into the area of the commentary box, and then he walks away. I think he's very nervous. I don't think he wants to join us today.
No, I think you can only have players on commentary that actually got to their 50 today.
Bit of banter going on here in the commentary box.
Oh, I'm only joking. He got out on purpose, obviously.
And we have a change of bowler. I don't know who this is.
This is the opener, I believe. Ollie Hughes.
I think it is Ollie Hughes.
Good bowler. Good bowler.
He was swinging it like mad.
Yeah, he
on.
was moving it a lot. I was surprised after the first one was chucked in short of me. I thought, oh, he's just going to try and hit me, but no, he put the ball up, got it shaping away. I think he's in the Sussex setup from what some of the chat was out there. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how Tom McDonald, who is not in the Sussex setup, fares against the player who is.
Well, we don't know how this is going to go this next over. 3 overs left.
Well, fireworks are coming, let me tell you. Could be the bales flying. Here he comes. And Tom has hit that very high, but it should be taken. And it is taken. That looked like a really nice shot from Tom. It was, but if he comes back and blame, it's never the one's fault. It's always the wizard's. Don't blame the bat, Tom. Blame yourself.
It is the final batsman to go in.
Oh, God, I retired. Do I have to put pads back on?
I think you do.
Oh, no.
So
right.
Ollie is going to leave us and he's going to go pad up. I think it's time.
Matty Maritz introducing Mr. Maritz.
Is going to come in to the commentary box. And Ollie has got to go pad himself back up. He's completely forgotten he has to. And welcome, Mr. Maritz. How are you feeling today?
Good afternoon, how are you?
I'm very good, thank you very much.
Good, thank you.
How was that batting stint out there for you?
It was fun. Yeah, it was a good effort. Half decent bowling, bunch of good lads. Yeah, good.
How did you feel about the last ball before drinks that had gone through you, past three fielders? It was a great ball.
Oh yes, no, the youngster bowling left arm leg spin was absolutely ragging it today. Hats off to him, really good bowler.
I mean, just looking at hit from here, his stats were he took 1 wicket for 38 runs, which is pretty good in the 7 overs. And we've got our youngster going out now, Sammy Andrews. He's played for our junior under 16s.
Did it work?
Tom's just complaining that apparently he hit 3 boundaries, but for some reason I think the scoring is. Then I think it was for that odd one. Sammy swung and missed. I don't know what's gone on there with with Tom. He was on 10 but hit 3 boundaries.
Well, I think with there being 3.4 or 2.4 overs left, he's probably just trying to get the ball to the boundary, get us to a decent score, maybe 260, 265.
I think that's probably the score that we want to aim for. Obviously, Ollie's padding himself back up in case the next wicket.
Going down leg.
And
good
Gucci
ball.
hasn't used the trigger finger, as it was just going down leg, as said by the best player in the team, Matty Maritz.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate that one.
No problem. I mean, we have to say you have genuinely been a delight to have at the club this season.
Thank you. It's been an honour to be part of the setup. I'm enjoying it over here. It's a bunch of good lads, good cricket. Couldn't have asked for anything more.
At least you've enjoyed it. Sammy has swung but not hit, so it is another dot ball onto the total. 3 balls he has faced.
He is facing quite a decent bowler from the clubhouse end, or the pavilion end, as you guys call it. 2 balls to come. Hopefully he can either get us a boundary in this over or get Reynolds on strike for the last ball, see if he can do something about this run rate.
It's another swing and a miss from Sam Andrews. Will Parsons collecting it behind the stumps. What have you thought about Will's performance, keeper, today?
I personally did not know he kept. I was quite surprised. He's doing a really good job. Yeah, hats off to him.
Just as you say that, a very sophisticated looking man in Diesel Hallis has just turned up to the clubhouse.
we've just been informed that they've arrived from a funeral. Condolences to the family member that has passed away.
And there are also some sad news as well from the cricketing world today. As well, I will update you on that. That was a dot ball to end the over. So we're coming on to the Tommy Waller end now. Not many overs left. I think it's going to be cracker to the end of the game, or to the end of the inning, sorry. 243 for 8 for 33 overs so far. And like I said, it is a sad day for cricket as former England and Surrey batter Graham Thorpe had sadly passed away at the age of 55. He was a left-hand batter as well, so part of our mini club. Obviously, being the assistant head coach for England when they were in Australia in 2022 for the Ashes series. 100 matches, 16 centuries. He was a good batter for England in his time, and hats off to him and condolences to his family and close friends.
Really good ball from H. Martin. Did the umpire signal buys?
No. Umpire did not signal any buys, he's just holding the game up. Because that's definitely not signalling a no ball. But yeah, I think Alex did hit it behind. Took a single from it. Taken behind by Will there, as Sammy Andrews had tried to hit it, but sadly missed it. He's done quite well with his bowling in the junior leagues so far this year, the under-16s. Got festival coming up. I think he's hoping to take some bowling spells, as Matt Dora has just turned up as well. And Sammy Andrews has hit that.
Sammy.
They are going to take a run. Will's going to try. Are they going to go again? That is cruel from Alex, sending Sam back. They probably should have taken two, but I think Alex is trying to hog the striker's end.
Did not expect any more from Mr. Reynolds. He's probably trying to...
Well, here we go. I think he had something on that. That's popped right up into Will's hands.
I've been informed that there was a lot to say from Reynolds yesterday. Very chatty in the beginning of the innings on the mic. We will not lower ourselves to his level of abusing our fellow partners, so we will keep it clean and be...
It's always PG friendly on the channel.
I agree with you.
That has been signalled a wide ball. So there's going to be another ball in the over. What do you rate our innings so far?
Yeah, I think it's been a good effort from the guys. Obviously, we have a mix and match team today, giving everyone a chance. We've got everything from ones players to fifths players. It's lovely to see. But yeah, I think everyone has done a valid effort today. Well done to Ollie McDonald for getting yet another 50 more runs. Just can't keep him out of the game. He has recently been out of the ones for a couple of games due to torn ligaments in his finger, which he probably should have been out for a couple more weeks, but obviously can't keep him away from the game. So,
especially when you've got Little Common on Saturday as well, biggest game of the season.
Whipped down to the leg side to deep square. Two will be taken. Good fielding out in the deep. Yes, as you said about Little Common, it is a very important game for us. I believe it will be a good game at home, and hopefully Ollie does not injure his finger any further and will be in good shape to play that game.
I mean, just by predictions, as it always has been, I think the atmosphere down here is going to be electric for that game, and I think you're definitely going to enjoy it. Obviously, your first proper home game against Little Common.
Oh yes, it's definitely going to be electric. I think everyone is going to be very invested. Hopefully we get a couple people down to support, and if the opposition have people coming down to support them as well, it will be a lovely day of cricket. Hopefully the weather will be nice and some good cricket will be played.
We are into the final over of the innings, as it's going to be Hughes once again from the pavilion end. That is a hell of a shot from Sam. It has gone for 4. Henry Mortimer has fumbled the catch. I don't think his not-to-be teammates will be very happy with that. And looking like Brad Aldridge and Bobby Williams are just turning up to the club after coming back from work, by the looks of it, Brad. So there's a bit of a mess build. There probably could have been 2 there because he kept it, but they're only going to go for the 1. So Alex Reynolds on strike. We just need Sam. We just need Alex to say get a 1 and then Sam to overtake him in the runs. So Alex has to do the punishment at the end of the day for the lowest score. Because it's a swing and a miss. They're going to run it.
Good communication from the 2 batsmen there, knowing there's only 2 balls remaining of this first innings.
He hasn't even signalled it a bye, so Alex must have hit that. Oh, no, there we go. I was going to say, it took him a while, Gooch. Might have to have a stern word with him about that. Lacking in the umpire. So here we go once again. It's a swing and a miss. It's gone behind.
4 byes to Hailsham, and that
4 byes
will be 1 ball to come. 2 balls to come. I apologise.
So, can we get a shot prediction for Sam's next delivery that he's going to face?
I believe the bowler will not be looking to bowl short at him, as he has quite successfully played him on the back foot. My prediction would be a decent length outside off, trying to either nick him off or restrict him to 1, as he's got a very offside field, and bowling short body line is not, in my opinion, the way to go with only 2 fielders on the leg side.
So apparently he hit that. So 1 goes down to Sammy Andrews.
Last ball of the innings. It would be phenomenal from Reynolds if he can hit this one for 6. We'll see what happens.
Probably going to advance up the track or not. And that is going to be the end of the innings. We are going to go on to the innings break now. Thank you very much for joining us, Matty, on the commentary box.
Cheers, Mr. Bulmer. Appreciate you.
No problem.
We'll get back to you later.
Yeah. So we will see you guys soon at the end of the innings break. And I will leave you with the batting and scoring, the batting and bowling cards. We will see you very soon. Hello everyone, we are back after the innings break. Josh Hughes and Henry Underwood are going to be the opening batsmen for Rob Sharma XI, and we are joined in the comp box by Force Team Captain Katie Paving.
Evening, how are you?
I'm very good, thank you. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Glorious day, what more could we want?
Yeah, it's a great day for cricket as well. Obviously you played at Roebuck yesterday.
Indeed we did.
What was the pitch like? Because on Saturday when I was down there, it was an absolute mud pit.
To be fair, our first looks awful, but it played okay. To be fair, it wasn't awful. Some variable bounce, but yeah, it was okay.
It was a defeat for all you guys, sadly, but Holly put in a stint of 91 runs.
Yeah, good 91. Batted number 5, which is new for her. Tried to put people in some new positions, which was actually quite nice, to be fair. 91 from her, smacking it about. Yeah, had to get one out at the end, trying to push for a single, but ball got straight back to the bowler, and it was quite an easy run out from the non-striker's end, to be fair.
It was unlucky, but the good side was the Saturday you had a free day off. No game for the Falls.
Yeah.
It was.
I ended up opening the batting for the 5th.
I mean, it wasn't the best day for cricket.
Oh, it
on
absolutely
Saturday.
wasn't. We were in Brighton and it chucked it down for a little while, but it was okay. Tried something new by opening the batting. Wasn't horrendous. Can't say I'll be doing it too much, but it wasn't awful. Did think my ears were going to pop because I was up so high, but yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Well, we have got Hailsham, the fielding team now, just having a little team talk before heading out to their fielding positions, and the 2 batsmen practicing some shots just before they go out. We're supposed to start at exactly 5 o'clock, but a bit of a delayed start.
I wonder if either of them are going to play those shots. I mean, he's playing them like off his hip. I don't know what he expects from our bowlers, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure a pull off of his. Oh, that was more head height. So maybe he's seen Alex Reynolds bowl before.
Maybe. I mean, it was pretty scary, that bouncer that he received not long ago.
Whistled past his nose.
Yeah, probably getting flashbacks to that Reading game. Obviously, that was a really bad injury that he got to his forearm. Recovered now, luckily, so he's back playing for us. And Rob Sharma have got a chase 260 off of 35 overs. They need a run rate of 7.46. And it looks like we are all heading out.
Oh, Reynolds is coming back for his beer. Bit of Cruz Campo that he's going to have on the boundary.
He does love his beer.
No, I'm not.
But you see,
I'm only saying nice things about you, Alex. Don't you panic.
he's just broken a rule, taking alcohol
that is
outside
true.
of
That
the
does
white
need
fence.
to be inside the gate, Reynolds.
No, so it's 6 balls.
Does say no alcohol drinks to be taken outside the picket fence.
I think that is going to be a disciplinary action later.
I think
Might
that's
be.
a fine.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, or has he put it on the? Has he put it on the bench?
No, he has put it on the bench.
Oh, he's. Damn it. I think he's redeemed himself there. Maybe half a fine for taking it out and then bringing it back in.
At least he's been good and decided to put it back on the table.
Yeah. Fine before they've got.
So, Sammy Andrews, our youngster in the team, is going to be the one
Sammy.
opening the bowling today from the Tommy Walder end on the far left pitch today. Yesterday we were on the far right pitch, closest to the scoreboard. Pretty short boundary yesterday, but it was a narrow defeat. 5 runs defeat, sadly. But we got through in the end, and everyone just preparing, ready. Rob setting his field. And I think we're all set to go. The umpire just counting how many are out. The max of 2 fielders out on the ring. So I think the umpire is asking the square leg that we are all right to go. Will Knight in at slip. He likes to go at slip. Every game I've played with him or seen him play, he does like to take up that slip position.
Loves a dive round.
So, first ball is about to be bowled in the second innings.
That is a lovely shot.
Pushed for just a single to start
what
off.
an arm. Oh, it's Matty.
It's Matty, of course,
Matty,
the South African pro.
Of course it's a good arm.
But I think the person with the best arm in the club has to be Smod. He's up there.
Do you know what? Yeah, you've got a good point there.
He has a rocket of an arm. He can send it far. He can probably send it miles.
Ooh, well left.
It was well left, and it had a bit of a pop up there, but not too much. So Underwood had decided to leave that one. I think he produced the longest over of the game so far.
How many balls was it in the end?
I think it was 13 balls.
Oh,
in the end.
That's quite impressive. I think he was getting quite a lot of stick out there by his fellow teammates.
Yeah,
during that over.
It wasn't the best over for him. He probably wanted to improve, but he's opening the batting with his teammates. They currently sit on 1 for no loss so far. Chasing 260. I think it's going to be a good one today.
Yeah.
It's still no clouds above us. It's getting a bit breezy now. But the heat is still here. That's another good leave from Underwoods to stay on 1 for no loss. I mean, Sammy has done really well this season, obviously for the under-16s as well, bowling like he does.
Yep, so he has. I think he's taken up a little bit of a new role as well. Last season he was a bit of an all-rounder. His batting came on leaps and bounds. But this year I think his bowling has just taken over, to be honest with you.
It has, and he's been getting loads of compliments for how he runs up in his hand position.
Good.
With his arms
he deserves it.
Spread out in a way. It's a unique way of having his arms set. And
if it works, it works.
For some reason, a random... Oh, yeah, because the button's been pressed to end the over.
Oh.
That's wrong. There's 1 ball left to come. So I'm going to delete that ball. That'd be lovely if I could delete it. Well, I can't,
I
apparently.
won't worry. It was a dot ball anyway.
Oh, that's perfect. And that is now the end of the over. So, it says he bowled 7 balls. That is wrong. Just to let you know. It's not letting me delete the ball. But
thank you very much, Mako.
It seems like the lanky, tall...
Oh, here we go. Fueled by Cruz Campo and probably Red Bull, let's be honest.
Alex Reynolds is in to bowl. I think he churned up a bit of the Roebuck pitch yesterday when it turned into a mud pit.
Yeah, bowling from the end that he bowls at. And it was like a crater down there where he puts his foot, if I'm perfectly honest. Thought I was going to break my ankle at one point.
Well, I don't think the pitch is going to be used there for a while.
Oh, I hope not. I mean, I'm playing down there on Saturday, so I really hope it's not.
I mean, Alex and James are the ones taking over the pitch over there. They've been doing it quite a bit now. And it was quite green on Saturday.
Yeah, I think we've had a couple of more issues. We need Callum back from Spain, that's what I hear.
Yeah, the actual threes captain, Callum Lachenbury.
Absolutely, we need him back.
And as Alex runs in. Good defence there from Hughes to give Alex his first ball a dot. Just trying to see who's out on the boundary at the moment. It looks to be Gooch, and I think not Tom. Matty, is it Matty?
I think it's Matty out there.
Gooch and Matty out on the boundary.
Yeah.
It's being chased by Praveen. Very nice. Collected. And it's going to be another dot. So I think Alex is probably pleased with how this over's starting off. Right now, he probably wants to keep it at a...
Sure, there'll be a rogue one in there in a second.
He's probably going to want to try and get a bouncer in there every now and again.
Yeah. Well played.
They
are
played.
none of the shots that this young man was shadowing before he went out there.
And I have to say, big shout out to Tom McDonald for his luscious and upcoming mullet. It does look divine in the sun. He looks like he's enjoying himself. Having a great day out of cricket.
I have just seen I think...
That is a shot.
Who is that? His hat has fallen off. Is it Harry? His hat has fallen off his head. Oh no, or is it Ollie? Ollie Mack. His hat has fallen off his head, yet he still has a hat on. Do you know what the deal is with that?
They're playing peg, and it's the misfield hat.
With you now.
Yeah, he's been the unfortunate one to wear that first. But there's the first runs of the over from Hughes. Very, very well done from him. Renal's getting some support here in the lively clubhouse.
Got a little fan club going on. Ooh, that is
Very
well left.
And a great take from Christie, the keeper.
Expect nothing less from Christie.
And we've just had wise words that might not be as wise from Will Parsons, the IT guy, saying he feels old after his keeper stint. And he genuinely did really well out there in keeper today. You have to give it to him. And well
some great takes down the leg side.
To give us some dots, which we didn't want. And that one's well left. And that's going to be the end of the over.
Pretty sure the last time Will Parsons kept at a cricket week, he ended up playing league cricket that same year, latter end of the year. So maybe we'll see him come out of league retirement to have another stint. I'm sure.
We'd love to see
his missus Nikki would be delighted with that.
So it's Sammy Andrews back onto the bowling attack down at the Tommy Warder end. Let's see how many more dot balls he can produce here. Bit of a full toss. Is that caught?
Yeah.
And it is caught by Rob Wilkinson. Lovely catch there from Rob. Well done to him. Sammy Andrews taking our first wicket, and I will need their new batsman's name, and I think that is going to be, I want to say Henry Martin. Henry, do you know if that's Henry Martin by any chance coming out?
Henry Martin, it is indeed Henry Martin. Good job, Harry.
Oh, I'm good at guessing today. But yeah, 6'5", I think I've been told, is how tall he is.
Man mountain.
He's. I think they should put him back to back with Alex and see see the difference.
He might be slightly taller than Alex.
Looks like they're going to have a bit of a laugh out there, talking to each other.
There we go. Giant to giant. Oh no, I think Alex may be slightly taller. Ever so slightly.
We never know, unless we put them back to back.
That is true.
So we've got a 6'5" beast in Henry Martin, and Hughes, who has got the only runs of the innings so far. Sammy Andrews, 1 for 1, off of 1 over and 1 ball. Could he grab a wicket maiden hit? That's probably what he wants to be put down on his stats. Now, I don't know what's happened there. It's a dot ball. I don't think he got any bat on that.
No, I think you're quite right there.
Seemed like. Henry Mortimer will be joining us in the commentary box shortly, so we'll be looking forward to that. Better length there from Sammy Andrews for another dot ball to be produced. Now, what do we think Henry Martin's going to try and do here from this next Sam delivery?
Now I'm hoping, in a way, that he tries to, he tries to build an innings here and plays it sensible, but
He's not going to get any runs. It was
Oh, that's good. That's good.
from Tom McDonald. Good field in there. They were going to take the run, I think, but
They
then
were, I think.
Tom attacked the ball and put them off of the single. So it's another dot being produced by Sam Andrews.
No singles to Tom in there.
Tom is, I think it has to be that luscious mullet of his. I think that's giving him all the power. Big shout from him there.
Yeah, nice.
That's
Very
been played
nice.
well. And a good delivery. Praveen's taken that well. And going to have one more ball in the over, unless a wide is bowled.
I really hope the viewers can see the hat Ollie is wearing as he comes back over the wicket at the end of this over, because it is a it's a statement, to say the least. Here he comes just into the picture now.
There he is.
There it is. He's got one tucked into his trousers just at the front there, and he's got what looks like a straw hat that you'd have on a scarecrow upon his head at the moment.
And just to confirm, that was a wicket maiden for Sammy
Yes,
Andrews.
Sam Andrews.
So that is definitely what he's going to want. And once again, for some reason, the overlay has decided not to update itself.
Oh.
This could be fun if I just do that. And then I just do that. There we go.
Perfect.
It's updated itself now, and it's back to Alex Reynolds at the pavilion ends. Hoping to take a wicket after the threes defeat on Saturday.
Oof. Ooh, he's going to run that.
Oh, I thought he was going to run that, but he didn't.
I did. I
And
did.
Ollie having a bit of enthusiasm there, trying to tease Henry Martin to running it, but hasn't done much. Now, just a reminder that tomorrow the Cricket Week 11 are playing Alstree back here at home. Another 35 over game, I think, due to the weather. Is supposed to be another hot one.
That is a glorious shot.
That has
That
played
is a
well.
lovely shot.
Is
Oh,
Gucci going to
gone
stop?
good. Oh, yeah,
Gucci
good
has stopped
fielding.
that very nicely. It's going to be 2 runs. Very well fielded from the small man, the one that can get power on his bat when he bats. Batting very well today, obviously. Usually bats 11 for the ones, but yeah, he's been very good so far.
Cricket Week is full of opportunities.
I wonder if we're going to get to see him bowl today, because he's a very good spinner, especially
Now,
for
I
the
have
ones.
to admit, since he's been... That is a great shot.
He has played that well.
That is a lovely shot. Since Tom has come to the club, I don't think I have actually seen him bowl as of yet. Obviously, when he plays in the ones, now I'm playing in the fours, so there's a lot of players that we don't get to see do their thing.
I mean, since he joined us from Hailsham Zoo last year, he's been one of the best people to be around, just like Matty.
It's a great laugh, isn't he?
He is.
Especially when him and Billy get together. Him and Billy are a dynamic duo.
Billy Hobden.
That's
one
it.
of
Great laugh when they're together. Obviously, they are a laugh when they are separate too, but they bounce off each other like there's no tomorrow.
they do. Billy Hobden is one of our big hitters as well. He can strike.
He can.
he's not playing-
Open the batting for the twos at the weekend, I believe.
Against Pet, yeah. Apparently a very small ground,
Oh, was it indeed?
apparently. So that's apparently what helped the twos get to there. I think it was like 294, I think.
Yeah, something like that. Ethan Dorber got 70.
He did very well. He's played that well. He's going to push
Oh,
for the
well
one.
fielded, Tommy.
It is well fielded from Tom, and they are going to get a single there. So, once again, I think it's that luscious up-and-coming mullet that's given him the power to do it. So, I don't know what's going to happen here. What do we think Henry Martin's going to do to Alex Reynolds here?
I hope he hits him for 6. Oh, that is
He's
a
gone
wide
for
ball.
it, and it is wide.
How's Danuka got into been roped into field umpiring here then?
Probably because none of the Rob Sharma players want to go out, or they just don't have experience in umpiring. You never know. But that is
He had training this morning for the MCC, straight back into umpiring. I respect it.
He is out and out cricket player. He loves the
Absolutely
sport.
is.
That has been played well, and great fielding by Tom McDonald there. And that is the end of the over. 7 coming from it, sorry. With 1 extra. So it's going to be Sam Andrews once again. Looking good so far. He's 1 wicket for 1 run, 1 maiden and 2 overs. So it's good stats for him at the moment. He should be pleased with his performance today.
Is he the only junior playing today?
I believe so.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay.
Full toss. It's going to go for just the 1. So back onto Henry Martin. It has been definitely a great day for cricket today, I have to say. Weather's stuck with us all round. No clouds still. Approaching 5:30 in the evening. It's a lovely ball from Sam Andrews. Fielding from Rob Wilkinson. Sending it to Christy Walder for a dot ball. Some of you will probably be tucking into your dinner at this time, as it's, like I said, approaching 5:30. The boys have just had the innings break, half an hour.
I think their dinner may have been of a liquid form.
It might have been.
If you can count what they have had during teas as... Oh, yes, Sammy.
And that is Henry Martin gone.
Yes, Sammy.
LBW, Henry Martin is gone.
Love that.
So, I'm going to need the batsman's name, who is going out. He has a Keeley bat.
He does have a Keeley bat, but I don't think that's going to help us here.
As Henry comes in, I will get him to confirm. I think it's probably Charlie Phelan, I think it is.
I believe so. I know most of those names on that list, and I'm not sure.
Sorry if you can hear some bad background language there. It's just...
He is more than convinced that he has hit that.
yes.
I
But...
can confirm. He definitely thinks he's hit that.
14 for 2 off the 4 overs. Sammy Andrews is 2 for 2. Just having confirmation, it is Charlie Phelan that's taken to the crease now. And I think it's the way that we're bowling so far, it could be a short innings for them.
Indeed. Indeed, it could be.
They did win the toss and elected to field first. It could have been a case of they should have batted first after our good performance. So Charlie Phelan weighing up his options, looking at the gaps in the field. Still got...
He's got quite an open stance.
He has, yes.
Quite front on, actually.
Yeah. Struck that well.
That's
and
well
it's
played. That is well
gone
played.
for 4.
If I'm honest, I thought that was would be going more to the leg due to his quite front on open stance, but fair play to the man. Got back into line and hit it through the off. I believe I have to go now.
That is okay.
To go and help a young Ethan Dormer work the oven for whatever reason may be happening. But I think Henry Mortimer may be coming in anyways.
Shortly, we will get Henry Mortimer in. Thank you very much, Kaylee, for joining the commentary, and we will see you later.
Absolutely. Goodbye.
So there was a dot ball just there. And the ball is given back to Sam. And Henry Mortimer is just about to join us. See, as I give him the headset, it's running away to the boundary. Alex Reynolds is chasing. They are going to go for the 2. And that is going to be a 2 to end the over. So, welcome Henry. Welcome back to the Combox. You were with me yesterday.
Hello, thank you for having me. Game's going good, guys. Thank you to the people hopefully watching the stream. How many people have we got? We have
10 so far.
people watching.
At the moment.
Thank you. So we've just had Sam bowl I wasn't really looking because I was actually in the bar getting myself a Lucasade. Harry, can you talk me through how it went?
Well, he took an LBW, Sam,
Nice.
off of Henry Martin, the 6'5" beast. He was convinced that he hit it, and sadly used some foul language. Don't know if the mic picked it up, but Alex, that one pops up as it goes to Hughes. Hughes is the one that's got the most runs so far, 13 off of 14 balls. But yeah, it was a good over from Sammy. He's currently 2 wickets for 8 runs for 3 overs. 1 wicket maiden from it, sorry. They're currently sat on 20 for 2 off of 4.
Alex comes in. Just
That is
looks
played
like
very
a
nicely.
little bit of a back of a length, and that has gone to, I believe that's Ollie McDonald with the misfielding hat on. I don't know if you lot saw it earlier, but
Indeed, he does have the misfield hat on.
basically, a lot of you at home probably know what the misfield hat is, but basically, if you fumble or misfield a ball on its way to you after being hit from the batsman, then you will have to wear that hat.
And that is a good boundary stop from Gooch to limit them only down to 1 on that one.
He has worn that, hasn't he, Harry?
Yes, he had a great boundary save earlier, where he was chasing it and he dove down and kept the ball in. And if some of you don't know, watching at home, don't know what a boundary is, it's you get either 4 or 6 runs. 4 runs is where it goes over the boundary with where it has been touching the floor. 6 runs is where it has gone over the boundary without touching the floor at any point.
And Alex, he chips one up to, and Alex just bowls that one, and Charlie Pellon, just a bit of a top edge there, on its way to Matty, but didn't quite carry to him, so
on for 2.
Didn't quite get that one. There he is, just practicing his shot again, and that was the pull shot we tried to play.
I believe it was a misfield as well, so theoretically Sammy Andrews should be wearing the misfield hat. It's a swing and a miss. Charlie Phelan.
And that is over for Alex Reynolds. He has gone for 3 off that over. His figures currently 0 for 15 off his 3 overs. Who's on now? Is that Sammy Andrews again? I believe it will be Sam Andrews. Yep, it is Sam.
And once again, the overlay is deciding to delay itself. And I don't think it is going to be Sammy Andrews, actually, into bowl.
It is Sam. Yep, from where I can see it's Sam.
Tell a lie, yes, indeed it is. I couldn't see him behind Phelan. So I'm just going to quickly reset and hopefully get the overlay back up and running. There we go.
So we now have Sam Andrews into Hughes. It's a nice ball there, and it's a good leave from, I believe his name's Josh Hughes, from Josh Hughes. Let's go with that. And very nice leave. And it was a nice take from Christy Walder there behind the stumps today.
So I've just seen a very low ball there. Didn't pop up as much as the others have been. It was a very good leave, I have to say, because obviously it was low, so there was probably no point of going for it. And as I can see, Ollie McDonald has not got the misfield hat on. It is Matty Maritz down at the boundary, and it is a full toss. Rob's going to field it. They are going to cancel the run. And Sammy Andrews is going to collect that very nicely back into his hands for another dot ball. I have to say it's going very well so far. 23 for 2 off of 6. As we get ready to see that one. That is a beautiful shot straight down the ground.
That is lovely there.
Straight into the
Josh
bushes.
Hughes, and umpires signalled a 6 there. And we might be waiting for a ball find.
So we will return to you once the ball has been retrieved.
The other way around.
Looks like ball has been retrieved. I don't know. Do they need a new ball? Looks like they've got the ball. Okay. So this will now be the 5th ball of the over for Sam Andrews here. Yep, they have got the ball. I can see it in their hand. What's that? That was a good leave there from Josh Hughes again. He's looking quite solid out in the crease today. Hopefully he can bring up his milestone, his 50. Sam Andrews into ball again. Josh Hughes, just a nice shot there down to Gooch. Well, that's his nickname. Other known as Tom Crouch, professionally, down at deep mid wicket. This is now Alex Reynolds onto bowl.
Get off the fucking pitch! Let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk, shall we?
Just saying goodbye to Diesel Haller as he exits the pavilion. One of our best bowlers, yeah, in the club, alongside AA, Andrew Anthony. He is another class bowler.
So the ball's been overthrown there, but don't worry, it was a dead ball, so they can't take any runs from it. But Praveen has decided to chase after it. He's going to return it back to Alex Reynolds, the tall Reynolds, I have to say. It was a pretty good ball there. It's gone behind. I think he's edged it, and Christie's taken it, and he's going to deliver it round just as Ollie McDonald has thrown it to his brother, and then back to Alex. And I think so far Alex is going to be happy with how he's performed today. But yeah.
We have Freddie Piper alongside us here. I'm going to let him say a few words, and hopefully he enjoys being in the commentary team.
So yeah, Freddie's going to join me now. Yeah, he's part of the under-14 squad. He's done pretty well this season. let's introduce you to him after this ball. Hello then, Freddie. Say hello to all the viewers watching at home.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm good, thank you.
It's a nice day for cricket, isn't it? Here
It's a lovely day.
At the Rec, it's good weather, a little bit breezy now, and how's this going to go? That's played very well and fielded very well by Ollie McDonald. Harry Chatfield is the one to receive the ball. And yeah, so what were your thoughts on that dot there?
Yeah, it was good cricket all round, really. Good ball, good shot, good fielding. Couldn't really ask for more.
I mean, Alex is obviously, he's only been taken for 15 so far. He's on his way for a maiden. Probably what he's looking for. He hasn't really played here at the Rec in a while. First game back. That one's come off of the pads. No run has been taken. So it goes down as a dot ball. I think it might have been Tom McDonald that tried to appeal for that. Obviously, it's a bit of fun today. You can basically appeal for anything, but it won't always be given. Freddie, do you think they can reach their target of 261?
Not really. I think the Hailsham bowling really well today. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be a close game, but it's going to be a game of cricket at least. So.
And just popping up on my screen, there's to confirm that was a maiden over from Alex Reynolds. And well done to him. He'll be definitely pleased with that, and can't wait to see some more bowlers have some action. And Tom McDonald is the one that now has the misfield hat on his head. Matty Maritz has given it up, I think, for a little misfield by Tom. So a little game going on between everyone in the club and on the pitch today. So the question is, what is Sammy Andrews going to produce? Played that very nicely. Not going to go anywhere. Probably, if they could have pushed, they maybe could have got a single there, but they have opted not to. Tom having a bit of tomfoolery, flicking the ball up into his hands with his feet. Just off camera, so you didn't witness that. It was pretty horrific, I have to say. But he's done well today. He scored us some runs. So it will rack up his total for the season. It's a lovely full toss from Sammy Andrews. Praveen, good fielding. A little bit of a let behind there. Once again, goes for another dot. And what are your thoughts on Sammy Andrews' bowling so far?
Yeah, from what I've seen today, it's been looking pretty solid. Good variations of length, deliveries as well. Yeah, it's just been good all-round bowling from him.
I mean, he's been bowling with the under-16s this season. He's done very well, and that has been sent down the grounds for 4 runs, straight down the fairway. Only if it was golf, of course, but it's not golf. This is a better sport in cricket. That may be a controversial decision, but you never know.
Yeah, it is. I play golf.
You play golf. Well, we've got a golfer and a cricketer on the commentary today. And it is sad that Graham Thorpe has died at the age of 55, isn't it? He was a great cricket player. I know I wasn't. We were both not alive at the time he was playing, but good assistant coach in Australia in 2022 for the Ashes series. He was assistant coach over there. So great guy all round. Obviously didn't get to meet him, and all condolences down to his family and friends.
Yeah.
That ball's been delivered. That's been played behind very nicely. It's racing away to the boundary for 4. No one's even chasing it. It took Alex a little while to notice that he's the closest fielder to it, and he's taking a leisurely stroll, getting my cousin Dylan to throw him the ball. That is poor fielding from Alex Reynolds. You'd think he had pace in those legs to chase after it, but clearly not.
Pretty one-off delivery from Sam Andrews there. Must have just lost a bit of grip as that went down the leg side. The batsman pick up a single.
It was 4.
4. Yeah, that's
And
what.
that is going to be a dead ball. Dead ball called by the umpire, visiting with the Rob Sharma 11, or Mayfield. That is a lovely full toss, and it's racing away to the boundary. Once again, another boundary from that. So, dot, dot, and then 3 4s in a row. So it's not Sammy Andrews' best over. He's bowled quite a few full tosses so far. Do you think he could potentially try and bring out the short balls into play?
Yeah, I mean, it's been one consistent length this over. Maybe settling the batsman a bit. Maybe, so.
Probably want to start mixing it up because this pitch has really got some pop on it today. And it's looking very good. So, we are back ready to see another Alex Reynolds over. I think they're going to use all of his overs up pretty quickly, I don't know. What are your opinions on that, Freddie? Do you think they should let him use all of his overs straight away?
Well, yeah, it's been a solid game of cricket from Alex. There is a wicket coming, I feel, from 4 very good overs. And that is a shame as that is put away to the offside boundary.
For 4 runs, and Sharma 11 have just hit the 50 runs, take them 40 minutes, and it's pretty good going for them. I can't believe it's already been 40 minutes that we've been going. It's going very quick, I have to say. Time is whizzing by today. It's coming close to 5:45 now, and weather update is still as it was. Looks like Tom McDonald is having a little bit of a dance with the misfield hat. You can't see it. It's sadly off camera. But he's sadly hiding that luscious up-and-coming mullet of his. I don't think he knows, but he's got the peg on the back of his neck. I think we're just waiting for the ball to be retrieved from the road by the small man himself, but good batsman after today, Gucci. Maybe I can see if we can maybe get a quick conversation from him after the game. We'd love to see him on comms. Obviously he's fielding at the moment. If we have to have a sub fielder, we'll definitely get him on for him. And Alex has to cancel his run up there for the batsman. That's played well. They are going to run. Alex has almost caused an obstruction there. And it is a direct hit though. So it's going to just be a single. And Hughes is on 42 off of 30. He's pretty good going right now. So just as Alex is preparing to deliver his next ball, we got Bobby Williams and James Reynolds just walking past the com box. Just as Phelan plays a nice shot there, only for a single to return the strike back to Hughes. Hughes has been batting good so far, hasn't he, Freddie?
Yeah, I mean, you just have to look at the scorecard to see. You don't really need to see it. I mean, 42 off 30 balls is some score.
He has swung for it, he has hit it, and Harry Chatfield is going to be the fielder to get towards it. 2 to come left in the over, and I think if Alex can get Hughes out, it will definitely be a massive wicket. I know retirement's at 50, but retirement, I've just been told, is 100, although Ollie McDonald came off at 50, so I don't know. We don't know what the retirement is, but that's aerial. It's gone behind him, And it is going for 4 runs. So, lovely jubbly. That is a nice 4 there for Hughes, and we will be back with you in a short while.
Oh, yeah.
Me and Freddie are back. Harry Chatfield is the new bowler, and I'd made a slight mistake. It wasn't Josh Hughes that is on. That was there. It was actually Henry Underwood. That is a dot ball. So, at the moment, Henry Underwood is on 45. It's another dot ball to add to Harry's thing. Another ball from Harry Chatfield. That's a full toss. It's gone for 6 into the caged area where the outdoor gym is being rebuilt. That is a partnership of 52 runs for the two. 26 minutes to take it. 37 by Underwood, apparently. And Phelan has contributed 15 to that. 52 partnership.
Good partnership all round. Pretty one-sided, but still solid batting from these two.
So, having to lift the fence up to receive the ball. And we will be back with you shortly. Oh yeah, I forgot that there was none left because I was in there earlier. I was offered a drink. I requested a Dr. Pepper, but guess what? None left. So I've opted for a Rio this time. Full wides. Yeah, that is full wides added to their total there. Christie couldn't get to that. And not the best delivery I've ever seen Harry Chapman bowl. He's obviously a left arm seam bowler. But yeah.
Yeah, not the best ball there. Bit of height on Harry Chatfield to get a bit of pace, but good over so far, apart from the 6, just good batting. Praveen is now currently warming up, maybe having next over. Looking forward to seeing him bowl today. Obviously, been bowling quite well for the second 11. So
I'm back just as Harry's running up. It's well left. Thought the umpire was going to signal on wide there as his stance changed a little bit, but no wides, and that is the end of the over. And the question is it going to be Alex Reynolds again? I don't think so. He isn't walking towards the crease. He is now, but the question is he going to take his hat off? No, it's going to be Tom McDonald into bowl next for Sham. It's going well so far, 71 for 2 off of 11. I think Wilco is going to do a bit of a field change for Tom here. Probably necessary in case of Tom getting smacked around. Yeah, a bit of a field change. I don't know who he's changing. There's no slips this time. Will has retired from his slip duties at the moment. So, Tom is weighing up what he probably should bowl with the field sets. 2 out on the boundary still, I think. No, tell a lie. Because you can have a max of 4 now as the power play ended not long ago. What do we think the first ball is going to be from Tom? Freddie?
well, he'll try and stick to his stock delivery. Got to warm up as you bowl. He's got plenty of time here.
That is fielding from Ollie McDonald there. Well done to him for a dot ball. And Tom really does, when he bowls, he exaggerates his, not in like a bad way, but the way that you can see the violence in the body as it moves when he's bowling.
It's in a very aggressive action.
It's quite sharp.
Sharp. It's very sharp, aggressive.
As you'll see as he bowls this one. Another dot ball, and we will be back with you shortly. We are back. Underwood increasing his score up to 46 now. He's on his way to a 50. That's a lovely shot from Phelan. And it has raced away to the boundary for 4 runs. So, we're back, and Tom is getting ready to deliver his next ball. That action is lovely. And he's
Oh, he's
clean
bowled
bowled
him.
him. That is lovely. From... That is amazing from Tom McDonald. Phelan is the victim of that one. And it's going to be Rob Sharma to come in to bat. So, yeah, we are going to come back to you after everything's ready for the next delivery once Rob is set up at the crease.
He's been saying this every ball for the last 3 overs. He said, no, they just clapped you 45. It's the best half night you've ever seen. So what's he actually
Right. We've...
he's actually on 46 then. It's not wrong.
So, news. Matt Anthony is going to come on after Freddie Piper in a sec.
He's on 51, not 46. Scorebook says...
So, last ball of the over is about to be bowled by Tom McDonald.
Keep taking runs off it.
Wonder what's going to happen here, Freddie. What's your predictions?
Well, if I was coming in the last ball of the over, I would just try and look to survive that ball, get the non-strikers, try and get the feel for what I'm about to be facing.
I mean, that's probably a good idea, and obviously the fielding restrictions ended a while ago, so that I think they're allowed a max of 4 out on the boundary, maybe 5. Tom is weighing up what ball he wants to bowl next.
Get up there, boy.
That is played behind nicely for 4. And that is a good way to end the over for Sharma. And that is the over bowled. We will come back to you soon.
Wasn't even a little edge, just nailed it. You deserve it, mate. That sums up my day.
Yeah, we do it Wednesday, we saw it today.
Okay, Harry Chatfield
Yeah, cheers, hi Paul,
back
see you
in
later.
with his, I believe this is second over. We're just going to invite one of our best left arm over and round the wicket seam bowlers, Matt Anthony.
Evening, everyone. Chairman Harry Chatfield, continuing from the Royal Indian end. Bit too far wide, that one. Other one full, that one inside the line, dot ball. Flicked away into the onside, picked up on the boundary. Easy single. Oh, that's a lovely ball from Harry there. On a length, just 5th stump line. Beating the outside edge. Another single, 20 over there. Not 20 over. Sorry, I can't count. And that is over now. Tom McDonald returning every second over from the pavilion end. Giving his honorary hat to the umpire to continue bowling.
I am back. Welcome back to the commentary.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
That's all right, as you had to take over for a second after we try and sort out a bit of a scoring predicament.
Yes, some technical issues.
But that's going to be sorted after the game as Tom begins his first ball of the over.
Begins full, driven out to the offside, cleared up with a sweeper. Just another easy single.
Good fielding by Gucci out on the boundary. So they're 84 for 3 or for 13. Do you think they can chase this 260 and potentially get a win?
Well, it's an imposing total. I know they've got a good team out, so if someone comes off, then it's within their wheelhouse. But yeah, as I said, require weights up at 8.2 already. But they're going along at 6.3s, so yes, so it could be an interesting game set up here.
I mean, I think the bowling so far has been on form. It's 84 for 3. Obviously, Tom's taken one. I think Sam has taken 2.
Yeah, good little opening stint from young Sam Andrews there.
And Alex is going to
dive, he's dived over it.
It's failed. That's a give him in the hat moment there for Alex Reynolds.
Yes, I would think he would get the fielding hat for that one. You could say slightly over pitch from Tom there, but that may be being harsh from me.
You never know.
But he did have a man out there, and Alex unfortunately couldn't do the business out at long off. And as you can probably see on the stream there, Tom not completely happy with the efforts of Alex on the boundary there. He got there and then dived over the top of the ball.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a fine at the end of the game if...
yes, that is what Cricket Week's about. It's about...
just having fun.
Yeah, a few fines and, yeah, trying to play some good cricket. And when you don't, having a laugh about it and having a few fines at the end of the game.
And I think the ball has managed to go into the bush once again.
Yes, a few bodies strewn across the field. Basically, that ball's come back. It has been retrieved, finally. And Tom walking back to his mark. We might be coming from a bit further.
Well, I was talking to Freddie about Tom's bowling and how his action is very aggressive and very sharp when he bowls. Just as you see there, it's flicked away very nicely. It's good fielding by Will.
Good fielding by Will there. Well backed up by Rob.
Goes for a single, adding on to their total, taking them up to 89 for 3.
Yes, no, he does put a lot of...
He does put a lot of effort into his bowling,
yes,
Tom.
He could maybe a bit more fluid, bringing the energy through his run-up into it, but he does a lot through his delivery stride. Always has done. It is just the way he bowls.
As you can see, the amount of dust kicked up there by that violent action. But it's still all good. 6 have been taken from it. And we will be back in a minute.
Have you ever played a game with the same batsman I'll be back next over.
I'm back, just in time, ready for the next over, and surprisingly, Tom McDonald still has the Misfield hat. Surprised it's not Alex Reynolds. Matt will be back with us shortly. He's just gone to get himself a beverage, but that doesn't matter. Oh, and just as I say that, he has chucked the hat over to Alex. Now the question is, how is Harry's bowling going to be? As we will see ever so shortly. I have to say he's a great left arm bowler, one of the best I've seen. And that's been flicked away. They are going to take a run. It's gone to square leg. That's a great take from Christie. A good single to clock up their total to 90 for 3. Matt has just delivered a beverage off to the boundary for Alex, just as asked. And here comes Harry now. Been played very well, I think. So I will be back in just a second because I think the headphones have decided to die on me as I can't hear myself. Be back ever so shortly. So Harry a bit frustrated as that has
Been
raced
down to,
away to the boundary. It was nicked, yes, and Underwood technically was on 50 a lot earlier, but yeah, I don't know if he's going to walk off because I think we've changed the retirement to 100.
I think something's wrong.
Something has gone kaput for us today here in the commentary box. As it turns out, obviously it was Underwood that stayed in and Hughes was the one that was bowled for a duck. That's a beautiful shot. Alex has misfielded it once again. And
maintaining his hold on the hat.
And it's gone for a single. So, it's going to go Sharma on strike, I think, at the end of this over. No, it's not. I will be back in just a sec.
No, that's fine. That's all good. That.
Going out the back net.
Tom gone into bolt. Block back to him. Matty Maritz at mid-on. Picking it up and flicking it back to him.
I'm back, just as Tom's bowling. That's played
Another
very
one
well.
Played into the offside. Easy single taken.
I have to say, that was a nice shot. Rob was the one that collected the ball. I think he played that probably just how he wanted it, to take the single, to take him up to 96. If we can get another wicket before 100, that'd be lovely.
Yes. Oh, that's a lovely ball.
That is a lovely ball from Tom McDonald, like you said there, Matt.
Yes, just good length, just missing, just gone on the top of off, I reckon that is. Completely cut him off. And he wouldn't keep it around that length.
And Sharma hasn't got anything on it, but Christie had a good take on the ball as it approached him at speed after popping off the pitch.
Bit fuller, bit wider, but beats the bat again, another dot.
Christie couldn't take that as cleanly as he would like. Bit slow to retrieve the ball here from Rob Wilkinson, the director of cricket at the club. Alex Reynolds is still proudly wearing the Misfield hat out here by the pavilion. Very nice. Collected by Ollie for a single. One to come in the over from Tom McDonald. Quite a bit of dust being kicked up from the pavilion end so far while Tom's been bowling.
Yeah, getting a bit dusty out there.
I mean, it's coming up to 6:15, so could be the air.
Driven into the offside, comfortably cut off on the boundary by Mr. Tom Crouch out there.
The legend himself, Gooch, has been very good today. What a performance he's put in.
Yeah, it's good with opening bat. As not a regular batsman in his time in the club this season, but steps up to play it well today. Lovely opening partnership with himself and Ollie McDonald.
So
got us off to a good start.
Is it going to be Harry Chappell once again? No.
Nope.
Speaking of the devil.
Yes, we've spoken to resistance. You can see his bowling today.
It is Tom Crouch, also known as Gooch. And I will be back in just a second to check if drinks are ready for the next over. We are back. So, Crouch is marking his run up.
Yes.
Let's see.
Had a stint yesterday. Got a wicket. I would shameless plug. Thanks to myself. Out on the boundary at Cal.
That's played very nicely.
Yeah, flicked into the onside.
Ollie McDonald picks it up.
Picked up, returned back in. Another nice little single.
So they're now one away from 100. They are very close. A required run rate of 8.6 and over, but at the moment they're on 6.1.
Yes, DLS part up at 115, so it's slightly behind the rate as calculated by that particular metric. But as you know, you can accelerate into the back half of an innings.
And that is the 100 reached for the Sharma 11. Well done to them. That is a lovely ball from Tom Crouch there, straight into the hands of Christy Walder. I think Gooch will be pleased with that ball.
Yeah, tidy bowler, Gooch. Been useful in his debut season for Hailsham. Very good bowler.
That's played nicely and collected very nicely there by
One of my
Gooch.
early trips back to Hailsham this year, he bowled me the nets, and I was quite impressed with his control in there. Maybe didn't quite show that yesterday when he bowled, but got some rewards for it. Despite that, that is the life of a leg spin bowler at the end of the day.
Oh, is that a misfield? It didn't go to the boundary.
Slight one. It would be harsh to give him the hat for that, but it's cricket week, so who was that?
I actually don't know.
I can't wait to see what that was.
That is flicked behind leg. Alex is chasing it this time.
If this goes for 4, he just should get the hat. Oh, almost. He's got a spine injury, but manages to get that.
That is a poor run from Alex.
Quite a weak throw there.
It does go for 2 though. And that is the over and drinks. So, thank you very much, Matt, for joining us in the com box. We are going to take our short break, and I think Henry's going to rejoin us, and we will see you after the break.
it's Tommy had. 3. Tom. 3.
Okay, and welcome back to the stream. So, Henry Underwood currently 57 off 51. Rob Sharma is 16 off 15. That puts Rob Sharma 11, 103 for 3 off 17 overs. And yeah, Freddie, how do you think the game's going so far?
Yeah, it's going well. I mean, they do need a lot of runs, the batting side. But it's a game of cricket. There's nothing you can really complain about that.
Absolutely. So we have Tom McDonald in his 4th over. His figure's currently 1 for 18. We have Henry Underwood on strike. So yeah, let's have the first ball of the over after drinks. Ooh, that'll be a bye. Oh, he's hit that. He has hit that. Okay.
Yeah, some good figures there from Tom McDonald. Doesn't really hang about when he bowls. He gets into his stride very quickly, then delivers the ball. And so far, his deliveries have been very good, as this one is bowled. And it's been
Sharp, boy!
drove away.
It's a really nice shot there from Henry Underwood. That moves him on to 65.
Yeah, textbook shot there from the striking batsman.
Absolutely, yeah. I agree with you there. Sharma 11 needing 150 to win. It'd be a very good game if they did get that. Obviously they've got Henry Underwood going at a really nice strike rate at the minute of 122. Rob Sharma 106 strike rate. That is nice. Let's see what Rob can produce for this one.
Tom McDonald's walking back to his mark. Thinking of what ball to bowl next. The way he's bowling, let's hope it's a good one.
Think he'd bowl a good length here. Yeah, that's a good length. That's a very nice shot, just off his pads there from Rob. Just a flick, and young Danuka out there signals a 4.
Good cricket all round, good ball, good nice length. Just sometimes your batsman's a bit too good. And put away good decent balls.
Tom currently gone off his over 4, 4, 1 dot ball and 4. He could do with a couple more dot balls here for his last over, for his last ball of his over.
Tried the same shot again there, but going for 4 wides. Run rate is ticking along here, but not is what required to try and be on par with Hailsham's score.
Looks like we have the ball retrieved, and Tom will bowl his 7th ball now.
Tom storming in from the pavilion end. Lovely shot, just maybe didn't get all of that to the fielder at mid-on.
Alex Reynolds currently wearing the misfielding hat. Hopefully that will change because he's had that for a while.
Bit harsh really to be wearing that hat. It's a difficult stop. Out on the boundary, ball's coming in quick. Diving, tried to diving stop, but the ball just got through.
If you're trying to hit mid on, I don't care. If you're trying to hit it there, bet well Saturday? Yeah. Edwin said he smashed it back really well. Confident? Yeah, good. That's the key. It's having that. Don't get up to think, oh, what's going on here? You've got to do that every week, though. You should be walking out this way down. Come on, losers. Time for a bit of time.
Okay, Tom Crouch now into his second over. Just went for one and then a dot baller, and it's just almost flown over Christie's head.
Yeah, one decent take there from the keeper, and this ball was just pushed down to mid-off, sorry.
I think Rob will go big here. No, he will leave it. That is nice leave.
It was a good ball.
Absolutely. I mean, my eyes would have lit up and I would have charged and absolutely tried to whack it for 6.
Yeah, but then you would have got out, so.
Yeah. Tom Crouch again with his leg spin. Cut away by Rob Sharma. Is there a row? No. Teasing each other at the end.
Good fielding by the wheel out there. Slightly pulled leg, I hear, from.
Okay, Freddie's stint on the mic is over. He's going home. So thanks, Freddie, for joining us, and see you later.
I am back, ladies and gentlemen, and it seems we have got our overseas seam bowler, Praveen Barty, coming on to bowl next from the pavilion end. Wonder how this is going to go. Obviously, he's played for the twos and broken a stump before, and hopefully he has a good bowling stint. But Underwood's going to take, I think he's going to take guard. Yes, indeed he will. He'll be asking Danuka probably put on the camera what looks to be middle. So, their current run rate at the moment is 6.6 and it's required to be 8.5. So they're currently below par. But once again, it's Praveen Barty onto bowl.
is a very nice shot there from Henry Underwood. I believe it's just hit a little bobble in the pitch.
It was Sammy Andrews out on the boundary, and I think it's unluckily hit a bobble on the pitch, which has sent it over his head, flying. So, let's see what Praveen's going to do here. Lovely action there from Praveen, fielded very well by Ollie McDonald for a dot ball.
Okay, Praveen into his 5th ball of his over now. A little bit of a short one, but he didn't quite get up. Very nice shot there from Henry Underwood, just cut away.
Just been rejected by Bobby to have a stint on the comms, saying it's probably the worst decision he'll make in his life. So he won't be joining us, but we've still got Henry with me at the moment for Praveen's last ball. It's left very nicely, and that is the end of the over for Praveen, and over to the Tommy Warner end.
Tom Gooch into his 3rd over. And a stipple. Mind games. Gooch is a lovely leg spinner, but for any of you know, oh, that is a very clean pickup out there in the deep from Ollie McDonald. That is brilliant. Really nice.
Well, Gucci's just given away 4 runs there. So now only been taken for 13 so far, and no wickets from him as of yet. So he's probably hoping to get himself a wicket or so today after his batting performance. Just waiting for the ball to be returned, and it has been. He is, I think, just making a couple of changes in the field, ready for the last couple of balls in the over. So we will play that off, and we will see him in a little bit.
Okay, and that was Gooch's Tom Crouch, sorry, let's be professional on it. That was his last ball with his over. Praveen Bharti now into his second over. Praveen Bharti into his first ball of his second over. Has a little appeal there for, I believe, a nick caught behind. But young Danica was not interested. I've just been told that he got nowhere near it. Henry Underwood going at a really nice pace here for his batting innings. Really nice. He has flushed a couple, and they have worked out for him. Hopefully he can reach his century. Would be really nice to see him.
So, good stint so far from Praveen, only been taken for 8 runs. 2 young prodigies sat next to us, Ethan Dauber and Josh Funnell. Been doing very well for the junior sides this year. That is a lovely shot over the head of Harry Chatfield. It's gone for 6 runs, so the umpire has signalled, so we will get back to you once the ball has been retrieved. So, Praveen has got the spare ball in hand now, as some of the Rob Sharma boys are going to have a look and dive themselves into the hedge to look for the ball. As the Hailsham fielders return to their positions, and going well so far. So, it's going well so far. I think we are ready to go. There's a little bit of a hold up, and we are ready to go once again. Praveen, obviously after just being hit for 6, what can he reply with? Pops up a bit, has to defend it. Not too bad from Henry Underwood. So there's going to be 2 balls left in the over from Praveen, so that'll be his second over completed. And Rob Sharma are currently on 148 for 3 off of 21 overs. Target 261. They require 130 from 80. And a good stop there from Praveen for another dot ball. So it's been a good spell for Praveen so far, only been taken for 14. So he'll be pleased with that. Praveen's been one of those players that has joined the club overseas, and has actually been very nice to be around. And that's another good delivery and good fielding on the boundary from Ollie McDonald to end off the over with a quick single. So, yes, that is a good over from Praveen, and I think it's going to be Crouch once again into the bowling attack. Indeed it is, as he has taken his hat off at the Tommy Warder end.
Go.
That was a really nice shot there from Underwood. I've just been informed, I just got a message by my dad that he's bringing my gear so I can have a bat. Rob just hit that back over Tom Crouch's head. Unfortunate that from him. Oh, that's a very good ball there from Tom Crouch. Henry Underwood now on 90 off 76. Would be really nice if he can get his 100. Tom Crouch into his 7th ball after his wide. Very well taken by Christy Walder. But that was not out. And that is Tom Crouch's 4th over gone.
That's what he told me. And apparently Dale's not
Praveen now into his next over. And he runs. Really well, nicely played there from Henry Underwood. Lots of ooze around the pavilion as Alex picks up that ball after misfielding loads. In comes Green again. Nice shot there from Rob Sharma. Just gone straight to mid-on. Praveen. Really, straight to Tom Crouch, and it's a catch. That's Henry Underwood on 97. Very well batted for him.
You're batting. They got it right. No, they're 2 off. No, I had them 5, and then I hit a 4 when I got to 50. So did you get 100 or not? So I got 101. Oh yeah, that's some news. Pardon? Yes. You got 100. Well, I haven't officially. So I didn't. I got the 4. Oh yeah, shit. I didn't put it officially yet. Did he go down? It was when I was at 50. No, I got. Coming over. Mardiv Sharma. Mardiv.
We now have Mardiv Sharma on strike, joining his brother, Rob Sharma. I haven't seen him with the bat. Very well left there by
Hello?
What about the boy? In the past 2 days, he's got 49 and 97. No, but it said 92. He walks off and drinks and goes, I would like to have a word with the scorer, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Just trying to fix the scoring issue that I accidentally created, but it's going to be fixed, we hope, at the end. Filled in there by Gooch for a single from Rob Sharma. And it turns out it was a no ball. And they did run it. So it's now going to be Rob Sharma back on strike. We suppose it's going to stay, or we think it is definitely going to be 165-4. Has he got something on it? No one appeals. Danuka, I think, wants to go for a no ball. He signals a wide instead. They didn't run it. Hold up just a second, guys. Sorry guys, just having a bit of miscommunication here. Communication skills for me today aren't the best. It's not been my best day. And it's been caught. Rob Sharma is out. I don't know who's going in. I think it was caught by Sammy Andrews, I think. But that is another wicket down for Rob Sharma. Who is this going in? Do we think? I know who this is. This is Ollie Hughes going in to bat. So a new pairing going in. I can apologise for the mistakes that have been made today. I do apologise for all of you at home, wondering what's been going on. I do deeply apologise, but we're getting back underway again. We are going to fix the score at the end of the game. And I do think that Henry Underwood did, I think, in fact, get a century today. So, as Ollie Hughes walks out to the crease. So I wonder what's going to happen here then, in Praveen's last ball of the over. As it's been one leg by, dot, one, a no ball plus one, wide, dot, and then a wicket. Wonder what he's going to do here to Ollie Hughes. Full toss. They're going to run it, and I think that's the over. Danuka, I think, wants to signal a no ball. It's been given a no ball, and they did run it. So we're going to have another ball delivered in the over. I think it's for an overstep.
Can I have
the
one
no
ball,
ball.
Harry? Can I have your one? Wait. Wait. Henry.
So one more ball to come in the over. Let's see how Praveen can bowl here. A couple of no balls and winds in the over. What's going to happen here? It's gone absolutely nowhere. It looked like it was going to be a good shot, but it's just come back up to the top of the track for a dot ball to end the over. Gucci is going to come back on once again. And I don't know how many more, if he's going to bowl 2 consecutive from that end, as he only has 2 overs left to use. So, as the boys prepare for the next delivery, Christy Walder obviously coming down to the pavilion ends, with Ollie Hughes out in that crease, waiting for Gucci to deliver the ball. Lovely leg spin there. It's pushed on the offside. No runs from it though. Gucci is genuinely a really good leg spinner. I think I faced him a couple of times in the nets and it has thrown me off quite a lot. It's a full toss, bit of a loopy one. It's another dot ball. As the man himself, Matt Anthony, has looked to go and refresh himself with another beverage from the bar. And it turns out he's going to come join us back in the commentary box as the boys appeal. Nothing is given. So at the moment it's a maiden so far. And we are going to welcome back the man, the myth, the legend, Matt Anthony. Welcome back to the comms.
Oh, thank you for having me back.
Have you enjoyed your break from the comms?
Yes, had a chance to refresh myself, as you mentioned. Yeah, have a chat with some members. Is obviously I've been away a while. Just recreating myself with everyone. But yeah, good to be back. Good to be back chatting. And well, we've got Tom Crouch continuing. Been bowling. I feel like he's bowled well. 4.2 and over. Very good considering the circumstances of what they need. Bowling well under the rate. Just needs to be rewarded with a wicket.
And I mean, he's just given away a single there that's gone all the way down to Matty Maritz. He genuinely does have a good leg spin action on him, I have to say. He's bowled very well, and it's coming down onto his last ball of the over.
So, probably ones are a win pellet at this point as the Crow waits up. Oh, there we go. There's the wicket.
And that is Ollie Hughes gone. He has been bowled. Now if the mouth will actually let me confirm it. He has been bowled. 2 runs, no duck for him. I guess he'll be happy that no duck is on his name there. But now it's Rob Sharma coming out to the crease. So, the 2 Sharma brothers are going to talk themselves through what's going to happen. And this, I think, is not Praveen's last over. Praveen has got 3 left. He's got this over. Then he's got a couple more. So, we've got a new bowler, and it's going to be Matty Maritz bowling. Wonder how this is going to go. He does bowl quite pacey. I don't know if you've seen him bowl.
I have not. This is new for me. I had the pleasure of seeing him back yesterday. A lovely 100 red. in the game yesterday. I unfortunately ran Mr. Charlie Saunders out and made him have to come in for the last ball of the game yesterday. But yes, no, I'm intrigued to see what he has in store with the ball in hand.
He definitely does get a bit of pace on it, because I was playing in a Sunday game with him away at Rottingdean, and he took the stumps out of the ground very quickly with his pace. And he is an unbelievable bowler. It's his first shot. He's a dot ball.
Yeah, first one dug in the pitch. He's looked to pull it, but not quick enough on it, and off the splice, safely into the leg side.
I think the pitch is starting to wear away from the batters now, and I think it is going to be a case of just trying to get those full tosses to just take the bottom of the stumps and hit the bails off, really.
I'm not sure in the well full tosses, but yeah, just
Good ball, but it's gone
legs,
behind. And it's a wide, +4 runs there. I don't think Matty will be happy with that.
No, he's the whole time standing for himself from the time I spoke with him. So yeah, we'll be happy with that. Ball left-hander, we'll want to just hit the length. Don't need to do much else at this point. You need to just ask the batsman to go after it. The quite weights up at 11s at the moment. So just hit your lengths and just let them play the shots. And another 4 runs. So yeah, don't bowl that would be my
It was a good shot, to be fair.
Yeah, good shot, pulled that well, picked up the length well.
Harry Chatfield had dove for it, but sadly had missed it. So could we have the Misfield hat change here? We don't know.
I would say that would be harsh, but you never know what standards they're playing to out there.
So Harry Chatfield has got the ball out of the bush, and he's going to deliver it to Sammy Andrews, who's going to pass it on to Matty.
He's changes actually coming around the wicket now.
With a max of 7 overs per bowler. That is a lovely shot.
That is a big one. Into the road?
I think that is into the road.
Yes.
Umpire took a bit of time to signal there.
Dropped it a little short there. It's just a bit fuller. Just keep it outside off would be my advice. But quite easy when you're just easing into your bowling spell to drop a bit short. And he has been punished there. Very nice shot from M. Sharma.
Yes, indeed. Madhav Sharma was the one that pulled that. Sent it into the road, and a bit of an odd one for Matty today. He never usually wears short sleeve shirts. He's actually borrowing your shirt.
No, not my shirt. That's Ollie's shirt. He's wearing my trousers.
He's wearing your trousers, but Ollie's shirts. And
yes, had a bit of a mishap yesterday where he's actually no, it was not his fault. He left his stuff on his bag and made a bit of an overflow on the showers, and his bag was close to the showers. All his stuff got moved, and in the chaos, his shirt and trousers have gone missing. Surely we return to him in due course, but currently he's had to beg and borrow a shirt and trousers from other members of the club. And I'm more than happy to. You've got lots of runs. Those trousers seem more unstable than they've seen all season from me. So.
I mean, that shirt, because he never wears short sleeve, it makes him look a lot more buff. He is a buff man, because he did do gymnastics back in the day.
Yes, he was talking us through his gymnastics prowess earlier. I'm watching it on the Olympics. Better ball there, good length, nice single. Again, that's probably just all Hailsham need at this point. Just ones are a win for Hailsham at this point in the game.
Because Sharma requires 75 from 44 balls at a rate of 10.23 runs per over to win the game. So I think the game, it's obviously not confirmed to be ours yet, but I can see that I think the game is pretty much in our hands now. I think we're the most likely winners out of everyone. And it's missed. Christy Walder went for the throw down. They've got a single.
Yes.
It was a good idea from Christy. It's just direct hits are the best way to go, and it didn't quite get there. So it's unfortunate for Christy Walder not to get the run out. So the question is, what is he going to do here, the left-hander, Rob Sharma? That is a nice shot, but Tom McDonald is the one to receive it, and it's an overthrow. But Harry Chatfield, who did receive the misfield hats, was the one that stopped that one from going for a misfield fall. That's the end of the over, and I think Gucci's going to come on for one more, I think, to use up all of his overs. No, he's not.
Hailsham in trouble there, because it looks like Rob Wilson's warming up.
Dad, fancy a bit of that?
I don't know if they're trying to be sporting and give Rob Sharma 11 a chance here, but maybe I'm being harsh to Rob. We'll have to wait to see what he bowls down.
I mean,
not known for his bowling. A top quality opening batsman, to be fair to him, and a great clubman, but not known for his bowling prowess.
I mean, when we played Elstow in the T20 the other day, he came on to bowl the last over, and he had an awkward action, but it worked. He took a wicket as well.
Yes, no, big dip of the head in his release stride, which, it's not on the textbook, but if it works for him, it works for him. Everyone has their idiosyncrasies. Oh, and a full toss. He's got protection out there, so just a one.
Good field placement from Rob to put Tom out there, so
yes,
they do get the
bowling to his
single.
field, you could say. Some may say. I probably would not, but some may say that.
So how's it going for Bristol University this season? Scored many runs?
Not many runs. Few wickets. Bristol mixed bag for us as a university this year. But yes, can't complain.
Well, the dot ball there. Rob will probably be pleased with that. And next in bat for the next fall of wicket or retirement, which could come. Which I don't think it will, because then the game would have been won.
2 dots there.
Very nice.
After that.
Next in that is Henry Mortimer, apparently. And he's tapped that one very lightly. They're going to cancel the run and not take it.
Again, very well. He's flighting that well. A bit of off spin against a lefty, always useful. And he's
punch that down.
Punched into the leg side, down long on. Simple single. But again, probably not enough at this point in the game. So he's but just got to keep it moving. Got to keep moving at this point. You can't. Dots are going to kill you at this point in the game. So it's just about rotating strike and taking the boundaries when they come.
Go big or go home at this point.
Yes, I think you've got to try and push the field, although Matty might not be the one to push, and they haven't taken that risk.
I mean, I think Alex has still got a couple of overs left. I don't know. Just have a look. Yeah, Alex and Sam have still got 2 overs left that they can bowl. Harry Chatfield has got 4. Tom McDonald has got 3. Tom Crouch has got 1. Praveen has got 3, and then Matty Maritz and Rob have just bowled their first overs, and it is going to be Matty Maritz again. And it's been an all-good performance from him. I would say he's definitely a better batter than bowler, but he does have some good pace on him, to be fair.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. Maybe got a bit short. A couple he was punished for it, but yes, as he settles into his rhythm, it's always hard that first over when you come on as a bowler.
A swing and a miss.
That's exactly what you want at this point. Just hit a length outside off, make them have to hit over your field set for that. But that's exactly what we want from all at this point. 6 overs to go.
So I think the game is pretty much in Sham's hands now for the win. He's come off the top edge of the bat, I think.
Yes, he's come off the splice there, but down to third man. He's hit the deck well there, that's nice there. Probably wasn't as quick on the length there as he was in the previous over.
And you might be able to see the man himself down there next to Gucci, Swanee, playing tomorrow as well. A swing for the miss, and it is gone.
That is taken off the pitch.
4 byes have been given there.
Yes, normally you would question your keeper there, but I'm not sure you can really have too many complaints there, because that has really jumped off a length, and there's been no real warning of that before now. So you can forgive Christy Wilder for missing that one there.
I think the pitch hasn't lost its bounce all day. Another swing and a miss. Christie this time takes it. It's a dot ball. And they're required...
Settling in here, Matty.
He is. I mean, he bowls in the nets and it does look quick. It does look quick and scary, but I think if you just get towards it very nicely, I think you can have some good connection. Straight down the ground, but Tom McDonald's there. They're going to take the single. Tom probably wanted to throw it into the stumps, but held it nicely. Knew that.
Again, you don't need to take risks at this point. It's about, for cricket, it's just, for Hailsham's point of view, no risk cricket. It's about the Sharma 11 have to really push the envelope here to catch up with this rate. So it's just, no risk cricket. Make them have to play some good shots to get back on the road.
It's a good over from Matty.
Yes, good second over there. Only how many for to him? Probably 2 from.
I don't know actually.
The credited to him as it was 4 buys.
Yeah, so 2
2
runs from him,
2
and then
bat, and exactly what you want. Yeah. So perfect comeback there for him. And
it is going to be Rob Wilkinson once again.
Yes, as I said, again another good. Only 2 off it. I know I was probably too quick to be judgmental of Rob's bowling there. But he, good flight on the ball, and yes, bowling another left-hander, will be turning it away from them. Always difficult to hit. Throwing it leg side.
And it's a wide ball.
Just so I was complimenting him.
Probably not what Rob wants there.
Yes, maybe get it turning a bit. Another full one. Push into the offside. Easy single. Nice pick up there from Sam. I like that.
That's a good single from them. Obviously, good fielding from Sam as well to only limit them down to the 1. Brings them up to 198 for 6 off of 30 overs, 5 remaining. 63 from 29, and if you say that, it was
down the leg side.
Was down the leg side. It was a very awkward one.
Not giving us a wide.
I don't think
generous.
every ball.
Generous.
It was generous, and I don't think every ball that goes down the leg is given. I think it's the blue lines. That's good. He's flicked that.
Flicked in, back into the stumps, just safely in. Could have been tasty with the direct hits, but it didn't happen. And batsman sportily gets it back to Rob. He's ready to be bowled at.
Now I'm gonna find you guys tomorrow's team sheet. I think there is a couple of changes, which we don't know as of yet, for tomorrow's game against Ulster. Let me find it for you. So, Matty Maritz is the captain. And it turns out you're playing, but that is a lovely shot.
Tom McDonald round.
He's dropped it.
Yes, not quite got... I would say he probably did get there, but he's made a meal of it and missed it. And it has gone for 4, so he has really made a meal of it.
And that brings up the Sharma 200 runs. So continuing with the Ulster 11 tomorrow. Matty Maritz is the captain. You're playing tomorrow as well. And it turns out Tom has just been handed the fielding misfield hat.
Yes, deservedly for that. That was, I don't know, he had a bit of ground to make up, but he made it up and
it's been given as a wide.
Over. And that one he's tested the umpire's patience to its end and has been given a wide.
Well, it's been a good game of cricket so far. Not long left to go. That is a lovely drive. And Ollie McDonald for a single. So that is the end of the over. So we move on to tomorrow's 11. Matty Maritz is captain. You are playing tomorrow against Ulster 11.
I am. Second appearance of the week.
Ethan Dorber. I don't know where he's disappeared off to. Diesel, Hallett, Kieran Peacock, Will Royale, Alex Reynolds, James Reynolds, Romilly Smith, Swanee, who's over the far side on the Tommy Walder end, just in view in the camera. And then Bobby Williams is playing as well. So a strong side tomorrow. It's going to be a good laugh. Make sure to tune in for that one, 1:30, same start. And guess who's bowling after that absolute fumble of a drop? It's going to be Tom McDonald. It could just be an excuse so he doesn't have to wear the misfield hat.
Yes, he's palmed it off to the umpire for now. He will have to take it back at the end of the over unless he offers up something for someone else to make a misfield. But honestly, you probably hope that he just hits a length. And yes, he's been slightly expensive, and he's 4 overs so far. But pick up a wicket, so we'll see how he goes against the left-handers here. Full toss.
And that's a great stop.
Good stop there.
To save it from potentially going to one straight down the ground towards the pavilion. You've got Rob and Praveen at mid-on and mid-off. Tom just weighing up his options again. Is he going to do the same delivery? We don't know. But a length.
Hits a length
In
and
the
it's
air.
hit straight. Oh, unfortunately goes slightly over the fielder.
Just over Sam's
that might
head.
get him the hat.
It's unlucky from him. It was.
Yes, he's a young player, not reached his full height yet. If you think maybe a couple more years, that would have been safely in his breadbasket, but slightly over his head there.
That is very nicely bowled there from Tom McDonald.
That's the ideal line of length there for Tom.
Just shy by the side of off, and Christie taking it safely into his gloves. 206 for 6 after 31. Chasing 260. As you can see, Tom in the shade, as the sun is starting to set behind the pavilion now.
Full of ball, again, beats the bats.
Straight onto the ground, kicking up a lot of dust.
Yes, that has probably hit some of the footholes.
And the legend himself, Charlie Saunders, is leaving the pavilion on his way probably to
got to work in the morning.
have a well-deserved rest before work in the morning, he says. And a swing and a miss.
Yes, swing and a miss.
For Raghav Sharma. 1 ball left in the over. And I wonder what Tom's going to decide to do here. We haven't seen many proper bouncers delivered by our
Probably
boys.
just keep consistent with what he's been doing. He's been quite successful this over. Only one coming from it, which could have been a wicket, that one. Just hit your length. Go in, hit another length, and it's up and safely down, but it's just another one.
I think
Again, another one that, with the right field placement, could have been a wicket, but lands safe and back in. Just another one, and 2 off the over is another win for Hailsham, as the run rate is really climbing up to 18 and over. So needs some big hits now.
Well,
And
apparently there's one more to come.
Yes, umpires
Seem to have a
failed,
miscommunication.
yes, have failed to count 6 here, so they're going for another one. Which has gone down. And a great effort from Praveen, but did not stay up, and there's another single.
And that is the end of the over. 7 bowled in that over.
Yes, could have actually been worked against him, that extra ball there.
Yeah.
If Praveen had held on to that. Would have been a good catch, low to his right.
And
Went for the roll, went in, but came out, unfortunately. Only cost Hailsham a 1, which again, at this point in the game, is a win when you're defending the imposing title that they are. But yes, 3 overs to go, 53, and it is...
Sammy Andrews coming on to bowl now.
Yes, and all to do for the Sharma 11 here.
So, Praveen has been handed the misfield hat after that drop. Fair dues to him, though. It was a good attempt.
Yeah, good effort. But yes, when you do get 2 hands to it, you would hope to hold on. Especially as well, from what I've had the pleasure of playing with him yet, but I know he's a serious cricketer. I saw him today bowling some good pace, and I've been told that it wasn't even his full roll-up when he was bowling today. So, yes,
I mean,
pretty sharp, and yeah, so you probably would expect more from himself.
I've seen him play a couple of times at Roebuck, and his run-up is practically 3/4 of the way from the wicket to the boundary. It is quite a long run-up, and obviously if he was playing in the slam or the plate, it's a shorter run-up. That, I think, is not going to be called a wide.
Not called a wide. It must have just been inside the blue line there.
It did look slightly wide to me, but
but good bowling. If it's not given and you've kept yourself inside those tram lines, then that's exactly what you want to do. You want to be challenge them, making those batsmen reach for it.
And credit once again to Matty for cutting this pitch about a week ago, apparently. That's a decent
Fuller one,
delivery.
driven,
And
out to long off, safely taken, and straight back in from Mr. Chairman. Out and long off. So Andrews returning to his mark. And again, almost a repeat of the ball before. Same result, another single.
So 3 singles from the over so far.
Yes.
Probably not what Sammy wanted. It is reducing their total though. 50 required from 15 balls, so I think it really has slipped away.
Full toss, hit in the air,
No one's
landing
there.
safe. Ollie's going to get around to it though.
No
And
one was there
another
to meet
single.
it.
No ball.
That is a no ball signalled. So, they run it as well.
So 3 hits.
Signaling.
Let's see what the young man can do here. Dot ball.
Swing and a miss.
Got a runner by. Alex doesn't seem to have filled it. Has had to field it reluctantly.
And he hasn't signalled for a bye or a leg bye.
I think it was a bye, but if you
We'd have to put it down as a 1 then.
You're a kind man.
I mean, Alex was being a bit mean towards Sam earlier. How was
Struck
that?
him on the pads. No appeal there.
Apart from Tom with his luscious and upcoming mullet of his, said many times.
I'm a real appreciator of the mullet. It's a fine art in Bristol. It's all the rage. Haven't quite partaken myself, but yes, I'm an appreciator of Tom McDonald's new mullet. Well, new to me. I don't know how long he's had it. You know better than me.
I think he's had it for a couple of weeks now. He's just trying to grow it all out. Driven.
Another full one driven. You got the protection. Chatfield almost makes a meal of it, but does enough.
He does enough to save it from heading to a boundary, and
Yes,
that's
and does
is the
enough
end of
to
the over.
prevent himself getting the hat as well, which
Yeah.
would have been a harsh call, but you know.
No, I don't know if we get the call, but who would you say your man of the match has been today for Hailsham?
Ollie had a strong innings at the top. I would say that. Let me look at these bowling figures. Is there any standouts there? Wickets mentioned. Oh, Mr. Crouch, 3 wickets for 25 off 6. That's a strong effort. Good bowling, good batting up the top as well.
It is, yes.
Yes, Mr. Tom Crouch could be a good shout up there.
And for their team, I have to say Jake Foslow bowling was
yes,
on form today.
Seen him bowl a few times, and yes, I would not like to be out there facing it. I don't think I would last more than an over. I've heard and witnessed myself. It's very difficult to pick. And yes, no.
And on that note, it is a change of bowler. Ollie McDonald is coming into bowl.
It appears to be bowling seam unless he's bowling some very
Awkward spin.
yeah, very. He is bowling seam. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Coming in, he comes through, and through everyone. Too quick for everyone.
It is unfortunate. It was not a bad delivery, if I'm honest.
Yes, no, good delivery, and I think he's maybe surprised the keeper there with the quality of it. It's gone straight through him. But yes, he's decided that seam's the way to go on this pitch.
I think Christie's now got to take the lid off and put the midfield hat on, but doesn't apply to him because he's keeper, and it's not safe to take the lid off, especially with volley bowling.
Another one, leg side. He's got a glove on it, but it's been cut off.
And it's going to be
It's
given.
A wide
ball.
Much to the dismay of Mr. McDonald out there. I personally, if I was umpiring there, that'd be a level 1 for me. As that's unacceptable behaviour from the bowler. But, you know, Cricket Week is a friendly game, so he's let him off. Danuka's a better man than me.
Yeah, and on that note, including extras, partnership has reached 50. They're going to run this one. Quite a loud scream saying, yeah, go, to run that one for a single. And yes, that brings up the 50 partnership, including extras. So these two batted quite well together, I have to say.
Yes, had some good runs to the total. Mr. McDonald in again.
Ooh, big appeal from him.
Pitch it outside, hitting outside, going over the top, and probably missing leg stump. Not a lot going for it, but you know, every shout is a good shout. You know, when you're a bowler, you've got to take what you're given. And yes, he appealed. That's the best we can say for that ball.
Yeah, it was a very loud appeal and vicious one, I have to say.
Attempted bouncer, not got above hip height, and I think the lack of pace has done him there.
A dot ball there.
Once again, you can't argue the result. It's a dot ball, so dot balls are hot balls, as the old adage goes.
I think Danuka was laughing after he appealed that because of how we appealed it. It was very audacious.
He's attempted another bouncer. Again, it's not quite got up.
They've cancelled the run. And how's that one? And it's given.
Oh, and he has actually got run out there. Well, a comedy there is there.
That's going to go down. Stumped by Christy Walder.
Is that stumped?
Yes.
No, don't give it stumped because that'll give Ollie a wicket. Give it run out.
Yeah, true, but they didn't cross, so yes.
They give him run out, give him run out.
Thank you very much for that. I will edit that one.
Yes, yeah, please do edit that one.
I do apologise for that, guys. My lack of knowledge is coming into play here.
Yes, so run out with Christy Walder. Yeah.
There we go. And so, Henry Mortimer is in now.
Mr. Sam Andrews continuing from the... Is it still called Royal India End, or was that Tommy Walder End?
Tommy Walder
Tommy
End.
Walder End. I've been in this club too long, and it's since been renamed in honour of club great Tommy Walder. First ball, strikes the pads.
So it's a dot ball.
Dot ball, yep.
I think we'll be pleased with that.
One slip in here.
And it's Harry Chatfield.
Harry Chatfield, he's quite far back for the... But we'll see how the ball carries through. Driven for a 1. Veens
kept that one.
Kept it in hand.
For 1.
As it comes round. Right-hander on strike now.
Henry Mortimer.
Local boy, Henry Mortimer.
The one filling in with full balls to come from Sam Andrews.
Yes. Oh, this is the last over. I derelict my duty. Required weight up of 58, so it would be a hell of an effort from young Henry Mortimer to rescue this for Rob Sharma XI. But we'll see what he has in store. I think any bat and ball would be welcomed at this point.
Struck it well, and he's
struck it well back over the head, and
they're going to get 2 for that. I think.
Man along off. Background and 2 runs.
2 runs onto
37 off 3. Again, unlikely. but
That's,
strange things have happened. A shorter ball, kept low.
Nothing
and
signalled.
done for young Henry there. Two more balls to go. Sam coming in, good rhythm on the run up. Another shorter one, clipped into the leg side. Beating the man at mid wicket
Full
to
runs.
almost confirm. No, not.
Is it not
just
gone?
single, just single.
Just a single, fair enough. From the
Just
lads.
to confirm Praveen's ownership of the fielding hats.
He's
Let's
still
go
got
through
it.
the long barrow there. Danuka, umpire trying to cross, decided against it as his hat falls off. Another shorter one, pulled away. Oh, looking for a one, gonna get it.
Perfect. And that
is over.
Perfect.
And a race to the boundary here.
Because of the peg rule. The question is, who's got the peg?
It looks like it's Tommy Walder.
You mean Christie?
Oh,
the peg's broken.
Oh, he's broken the peg. Oh, what a
The question is, what
absolute
happens
scene
now?
at the end of the game now. And we'll enter arbitrage to decide the fate of the man with the peg. And I think at that point we will sign off.
We will sign off there, guys. We will leave you with the batting and scorecard. Just remember, we do think that, who was it? The guy that got 97. Henry Underwood, no problem. We do think Henry Underwood did get his century. It's not shown, but we will hopefully get back with you with that tomorrow. And on that note, thank you very much, guys, for watching. We hope to see you again tomorrow. And yeah, thank you very much, guys, for watching. Make sure to give the channel a subscribe and the club and video stream like, and we will see you soon. Bye for now.
Bye.